Yeah, we have RNG manip in this game now. Not to the extent that we have it in Suikoden 1, but we are able to manipulate something, and that is starting stats. So I'm gonna get started on that. All we have to do to set up what I want anyway is to hit load game 15 times and back out 15 times, and then we hit new game. That's 1, 2. The reason this works is that the RNG that's used for starting stats is set to 1 at the start, and every time you hit new game or load game, the game calculates every character's starting stats. And that's just, it's done. Like, when they join you later, that's not when it's calculated, it's all calculated now. So, I'm gonna do that real quick. I think we're on 5. It'll be real awkward if I mess it up. I'm just gonna reset if we do 6. After this, I can check on the first battle based off my HP, so we won't get too far if it's off. 7, 8. This is honestly very painful for me as well. I had a seed that was on 4 of these, but I had too many issues with the early game. It's a bit of an iffy subject. And because then it's just like it becomes optimal. Just have you would still have starting stat manip. It just you wouldn't have the choice on starting stat manip. 11, you would just go new game right away, right? And you would go new game starting stats. Seed 0 essentially. 12. It's not like it would get rid of the manip. It would just lock you into it. 13, or maybe not if it was worth it to do this, but it's just like it limits your options in a non-fun way. 14 and 15. And no, the beads are not hidden. The beads are very visible. Hello, everyone that said hello. All right, should be good. If we're gonna check Laszlo's HP and Snow's HP at the start, and they should be 21 Laszlo, 22 Snow. If they're not, then I messed something up, and we'll just redo it. All right, and go. You just missed it, Authentic M. It just happened. But don't you worry. This is also kind of like Suikoden 4. This is right next to it. Suikoden Tactics happens before Suikoden 4 and after Suikoden 4. It's like the surrounding game around
creatures that were used as runic weapons. These beings were not of our world.
Suikoden 4, Jason's pretty accurate.
With the rune magic.
Sadly, I can't give you guys too much lore. Like Suikoden 4, this game does have a very nice turbo text option where you can hold R1 and triangle and it will just turbo through all the text. But, because we can't have full measures, it's actually faster to hold R1 and mash triangle because it also skips animations that way. If you just hold it, yeah, it won't skip animations, so I can't just not mash, sadly. Or I can, but I'll lose time. So Suikoden 4 wins in that regard.
My tale begins some 7 years.
Yeah, this is the one tactics game in the series. It's also the game for you if you're into furries, I guess. For reasons we'll explain later on, depending on how much time we have. So, start off here, this is our intro tutorial. You might recognize the characters right here, or the area. This is Razril. This is the same starting area as Suikoden 4. This is in that back alley where you, I think, run into kidnappers at one point, 108. I got these 2 kids here. Might look a little familiar. I mean, they are more developed in this installment, so it makes sense. Like, Suikoden 4 characters got a lot of development in this game. Alright, so goal here is to defeat 1 furball. There isn't too much going on here. Alright, 21 Laszlo. 22 Snow. Okay, we're good. Did the minute properly. I didn't miscount. Or I just happened to land on a seed that had the exact same values, I guess. So this is all very straightforward. So the thing I should mention is I can manipulate my starting stats, but I can't manipulate my stat growths. So those are still random. And I can't manipulate enemy stats. And enemy stats are calculated as you enter the battle, and even for the first battle, it's a no-go. So despite my talk of manipulation, that's all we get. We get starting stats. The rest of the run is still very much random, and it always finds a new way to surprise you. Alright, so let's go a little bit into the combat system. We have grid-based tactics game, like most games, movement, attacks. We have runes, like most Suikoden games. We also have unites, which we'll be using quite a bit. But the thing that's going to be unique to this game is that we have elemental tiles. So like for 4 tiles, it can be just normal, nothing, or it can be 1 of 5 elements, the 5 elements that are prevalent in all Suikoden games. If your character aligns with that element, they become stronger and they heal 1/5 of their HP, and vice versa happens. If your character's on tile that they're weak to, they become weaker, they do less damage, they take more damage, and they take 1/5 of their HP as damage. In this battle, I won't be taking advantage of that, but there is these things called like elemental elements, I guess. Well, we're going to see a wind elemental here. They're just these orbs that run around randomly, and they place tiles under them. And that's a little bit of variance we'll see right at the start of this. I don't know which way this guy's going to go, but ideally I killed Walter. Okay. Not the best pattern, but not bad. So, go for this battle, take out all these furballs. I'm going to send Walter towards the right side because the ones there are weaker. And I'm going to send Snow and Laszlo to take care of the left side. Kirill is actually really strong here. He's our main character, the kid in red there. He has a very good rune on him that lets him do like a 3x multiplier, but one of the things I want to make sure I do here is I don't want Kirill to level up. I want him to stay level 1. That's going to matter for a later fight. So I can't go too crazy. He's allowed to kill 2 things tops if he doesn't get any other combat in. Man, that furball's mad at me. I want to even move forward. Right, you're not in range. This is awkward. Not how I want this set up. Laszlo actually outsped like the furballs on the left. Right, there's no Walter compliments Laszlo's technique and Snow gets jealous. I'll try to explain the plot as we go along. I can basically tell you a little bit about our characters here. So, Snow, Laszlo, we already know. They were just beating up furballs in the alleys because Snow wanted to and dragged Laszlo along with him. Walter is investigating rune cannons. He works, well, you don't know this yet, but he's a spy for the Scarlet Moon Empire. Seneca and Anna are kind of like traveling with him as assistants, and Kirill, the main character, is his son. And we all kind of got that goal. The reason we're fighting here is because we saw this creepy fish dude run through the alley, and we're tracking that. And Snow wanted to tag along, drag Laszlo with him. This is looking a little bit weird on that side. Okay, nice. That's not what I want to do. That was definitely not what I wanted to do. That's a little awkward. If he dies, it's not a big deal. I do want the EXP from this fight for him, though. I don't want him to die. If he dies... You know what? I can't reach that anyway. This is gonna be a messy fight. This did not go as it went in practice. That's the thing about this game. It's like... You run it, and it works fine, and then you do a run, and nothing goes as you practiced. And at least one fight. Usually doesn't happen this early. Oh, Snow's arm. They know that's his weak spot. Look, he just went for his right arm. Maybe I'll send Andark back. Oh, let's see. What do we got here for turn order? I still can't reach. I guess I'll just go for this, dude. Maybe Kirill can do something on that side. Yeah, this is good. There's a lot to kill one. It is a pretty good game. Welcome, White Buffalo. And these guys don't give you much EXP, which is nice because they're weaker. So I don't have to worry about over-leveling off and killing those guys. Since they're level 1, I believe. The ones on this side are level 2. They're a bit stronger. Alright, let's see if I can attack the enemy this time. Now, that one furball on that lightning tile there is actually the biggest one. It is really strong. It's like level 4. And sadly, Walter isn't in range yet, so it's going to slow me down a bit. But Walter's the best way to deal with them. Alright. Well, Walter's next turn will end. We're almost there. As long as he doesn't get onto a wind tile. because his wind element now make him tankier, and Walter is earth, so he's weak to wind, so he'll be weaker on that. I just want to block this off. That should be fine. Yeah, but do 1 EXP. All good. Good. Blocked off the wind tile. He would have won on that for sure, and now Walter will kill him. Walter is like really strong for this part of the game. Nobody else can, like, everybody else would do less than half. He one-shots it. Alright. First real battle done. Yeah, character development for characters is really good in this game. This game is honestly very underrated. It has its flaws, like permadeath being a thing, and then just getting crit, and losing carry in Noble Ruins on the final enemy right before you win. Totally not speaking from experience here. Totally not speaking from experience. That never happened to me, no. But it's very fun, and when I first routed this, I kind of, honestly, I was bullied into speedrunning this game by Mr. Jimmy Warrior himself, and now SRD. I wanted to do it at some point, but it happened way sooner than I planned. But it actually ended up being a pretty cool speed game. Hey, KFC. The mechanics are really good. I agree. Except the permadeath mechanics. Anyway, so that's the fish dude. He tells us a little bit about who did it to him. Is like, we couldn't really get it out, and we're trying to investigate what's happening to people. And it's in essence, people are getting transformed into fish, and we're seeing what's going on. We're also investigating rune cannons. That's what's going on right now. You also might have noticed one character there that wasn't in combat with us. That's Yan. She's also traveling with us. She doesn't speak though. We don't really know much about her. Alright, we're in skill. So here I need to teach and Dark Lightning Magic and Godspeed. Might recognize skills from what's it called? From Suikoden 5 or Suikoden 3. They work pretty much the same way. Alright, so here I gotta buy some beads. Beads let me place elemental tiles, pretty much. I'm gonna do this. This is something I was experimenting with yesterday. I don't know if I'm gonna run with that, but I'll try it. Here I gotta buy a water. I want to keep the medicine and the flame.
Thank you.
Alright, and blacksmith.
Welcome!
Sharpen our weapons. Notice the growth here. I'm hitting like 10 per level. Weapon levels make a really big difference in this game. More so than like all the other speaking games, really. You cap out at 8, but your growths for like for the amount of money you put in are really good. Like, as an example, per level up, you gain 1 or 2 attack depending on RNG, or 0 to 2, I guess, depending on the character and RNG. In terms of accessories, outside of rare stuff, the most you generally get is like free strength off of strength stash. That costs 4k. Weapon level 1 to level 2 gave me 10. So it is by far the most important thing for keeping up with physical damage, is sharpening your weapons. Yeah, the character models in this game are very good. The art style, like the art is very good too. It's a very good looking game. Honestly, Suikoden 4 is pretty decent looking too. It needs some work of like camera angles and stuff. I think Suikoden 4 is pretty good looking. Has better camera work than 5, and if you play in 480p, it's like way better. Which I think most people do at this point, but 5 doesn't have native 480p support, which 480i on modern screens looks pretty terrible. There are ways to get the game into 480p using GSM, but it's like it's not official. It has its own glitchiness that you have to like kind of deal with. Yeah, 3, 4, and 5 need remasters much more than 1 and 2 do. Although I'm still very happy that they're remastering 1 and 2. I'm looking especially forward to 1 remastered. I'm really curious as to how that will go in terms of game mechanics that like get changed and game mechanics that don't get changed. Yeah, I think 4 and Tactics graphics hold up the best in terms of the PS2 games. I think 1 and 2 hold up better because they're 2D or 2.5D. Music is very good too. It actually has pretty decent voice acting as well. It just we won't get to hear it because I'm gonna be mashing the whole time. But the voice acting ain't bad either. It's not the greatest. Sometimes it's like it's good because it's funny, but it's enjoyable. The translation. What, you don't like the gibberish symbols for trade rumors? I always found that charming. And some of the Suikoden 1 mistranslations I actually love. Oh my god, all this killing in front of the children. My personal favorite, correction, maybe later. There's also, there you are, when Victor finds the shell. Lots of good lines in one that I'm gonna miss. I feel like in 480p it's decent. It's not, I think it's better than 3 and 5. Just because 480p, honestly. Like, 480p makes such a big difference on monitor, like modern screens. If you're playing on a CRT, then maybe less so. Because then 480i will be used, and that looks about the same on all of them. Alright. This battle is actually one of the reasons I couldn't use Seed 4. Like, I routed the whole run, and I realized this battle is really shit on Seed 4, so because Herbie only had 5 speed. And then he ends up slower than Sigurd, and then the fight no longer works. Alright, Blue Pirate after Seneca. Okay, so now I just gotta make sure that Herbie's after Sigurd. Or before Sigurd, sorry. Alright, we're good. The only way with, he has 6 speed on the Seed, the only way he ends up slower than Sigurd there is if Sigurd has 9 speed, which is his max. So you have to get very unlucky. Alright, so this looks a little bit bunky. This is actually a new strat. So Herbie is fire element. So ideally I buff him with fire, but I actually put his weakness water under him. And the reason I do that is the blue mercenary in the top right corner there. He will always put a water tile under Herbie if there isn't one already. And when he does that, he moves in front of him and he blocks the path to Sigurd. So I put the water tile down myself, and then he goes to the left, and he no longer blocks me. Yeah, I'm playing on PS2. It's only out on PS2. You can technically play it on PS3 probably if you have custom firmware, but this is PS2. Alright, let's see, you are to... No, you're good like that. Also, Seneca faces away, so they go for her instead of Herbie. I call that showing the booty. It's like, I wanna make sure that Herbie survives here. I need Herbie more than anybody else in the front there. Everybody else can die. Herbie needs to be alive and Andork needs to be alive. So I'm placing a lightning tile there. That's to buff up Herbie. And then I'm gonna, or buff up Andork. And I'm gonna move Herbie here and show his booty to Sigurd. So like normally Sigurd doesn't want to move away from that tile. He just wants to sit there and place water tiles. But if you move Herbie towards him like this, he'll go and attack him. And that puts him in range of Andork's magic. And with the buff, lightning magic D, and all that, we actually just one-shot him here. And the win condition for this fight is killing Sigurd. So this will end it. Oh yeah, those exist. First series, PS3s. I still have one of those, it's busted. I think the drive is completely broken. I think it crashes playing PS3 games constantly. I don't know if it can run PS2 or PS1 without crashing. You should. And then honestly, well, PS2 might still be a bit rough on your phone. I don't know how that holds up nowadays, but they're nice in that they're turn order based. So it's not like playing, like, say, a Crash game or a racing game on your phone where the controls really impact you. It's not as comfortable, obviously, but you can play through this Suikoden series just fine on mobile. The Stream Deck is a very good option as well. It's probably the best option if you wanted mobile. Anyway, so there I completely glossed over the story for the last few minutes. So we're investigating rune cannons. We went to Middleport. We had a meeting go with Rainbach. Second, I believe, the jerk one. He told us to fuck off, pretty much. Oh my god, I did it, I swore. That's alright. Well, weird that some people swear, it's fine. And then he sends people after us to take care of us because we were asking too many questions. So on the way out, we meet up with Herbie. He's like, oh yeah, I can get you guys a meeting with Steel. I wanted to take care of him anyways, try and build up his rep. And we figured out that Steel's the one with the moon cannon, as you can see on the dock there. So we do that, Sigurd attacks us, we fight with him, and then Steel attacks both of us. Steel tries to kill us, and then we get help from Kika and the pirates from Nest of Pirates. That's what's going on right now. I haven't held a Steam Deck myself, so I can't say. It just seems like a very nice machine for like gaming, but I don't know how comfortable it is. So here we see Brando. Brando is actually a really cool character in this game. Edgar too. Edgar is Kika's husband, I believe. I don't know if they're married or just together, but yeah, they're a couple. So we get some background on them here. Brando's actually a badass in this game. And has a pretty damn sad backstory. No, I'm getting blocked. I'm getting cancelled. Oh no, because I swore. Oh, that's pretty cool. I haven't been following. Last I tried emulation on Android, it was like PS1. And that worked great. But it's not the most comfortable, and even if I like hooked up a controller, there was a latency issue, so... I don't know, I think that was the biggest issue I had with like phone emulation, the latency was rough. Besides, I could just emulate on my, you know, computer. So here, Brando, Edgar, Kika decide to go take out Steel once and for all, because it's causing everybody a bunch of problems. It's a little bit crazy. And Walter decides to go along. He's still investigating the cannons. He's taking Andark with him, and he tells Anyon. He tells Kirill and Seneca to stay behind. Seneca to watch over me, and me, Kirill, because he doesn't want me like in danger. But yeah, I sneak onto the ship. And by me, I mean Kirill. I guess I'm Kirill. Yeah, Brando and Edgar are badasses. Oh, by the way, a big part of why I had to go to Seed 15 is because it gives me good enough Brando and Edgar stats. This fight right here is going to be completely trivial, but the fight after it is a little bit spooky, and I want good Brando Edgar stats. Is it the Bluetooth that causes the delay? I thought it was the screen. I'm surprised Bluetooth has that much delay. I play Bluetooth on my computer just fine, and there's like no latency. Alright, so we just start battle here, don't care about support actions. So anyway, the Brando on the seed is a freaking beast. He has 9 speed, which is perfect because of Kirill's 2 speed. He'll get 3 turns in before his 3rd turn on next battle. I'll explain why that's relevant in a bit. Edgar is not as strong as like 9 attack, 8 speed, but that's still not bad. Also, fun thing here, I can just stand by here, but I'm still gonna move and stand by, even though I'm not actually moving. That's just to slow me down a little bit. It matters more with Peck, because if I just stand by with Peck, he'll get an extra turn in before I appear. And the battle ends on Edgar's next turn, so no point. Just a little bit of turn order manipulation there. Thank you for the good luck. Anyway, the big thing with Brando and Edgar's speed is I want the stronger one to be first. So Brando, if he has good strength, he needs to be faster than Edgar, and if Edgar has good strength, he has to be faster than Brando. And on this seed, Brando happens to have amazing strength. He has like 11 strength, which is like probably the highest possible. It's definitely the highest I've seen in the selection of seeds I've looked at. And that lets me avoid damage range issues on the following fight. And because it's faster, that fixes Edgar damage range issues. Because the second one that goes will get help from the first one with the way I have the next fight set up. Next fight's really important because Kirill won't be able to move. And on the on Kirill's 3rd turn, next fight, a fish will spawn in like the back end of the fight, and I'll have to kill it. And it's very, very far away, and if I'm not planning on killing it, it's very inconvenient. Also, rest in peace, Walter. He got turned into a fish. And then tries to hit Kirill, and/or kills Walter. Everybody's very sad. Kirill's completely traumatized. So yeah, this is the game about fish in the series. Enjoy. We'll be seeing lots of fish. / fish people. Feel free to spam fish in chat. You got any fish jokes? Go for it. Now, once again, can't really do anything here, so we just start. Wow, that's a very fast steal. It shouldn't matter at all, but just pointing it out. He's usually like a little bit deeper into the turn, but he went before Brando. Alright, so that's why I want good Brando strength. And then here, I want Edgar to kill this guy, but if he doesn't, Brando will assist him. Looks like the guy rolled really bad stats though, so it looked pretty guaranteed. Now the one issue with the seed, my 2 extra pirates on the left, they're kind of fast. And that's actually a bad thing, because one of the bonuses for them surviving is they get a strength stat, which gives me 3 more strength than whoever I equip it to. So I want them to survive, but if they're fast, they'll kind of like sprint up and do nothing. And they'll get hit. So this guy will probably get hit twice here, he'll almost die, and I'll have to find some way to keep him alive. Also doing the fight quick. Oh, he only got hit once, this isn't so bad. Never mind. This looks like such a garbage pattern. Okay, I was experimenting with this. Let's see if I can make something happen with this. This is a really bad pattern, though. I might have to retry. We have a very generous estimate, so if we have to retry, we'll be fine. So the condition for Vic... Wow, he just instantly moves off the puzzle tile I placed for him. Big idiot. Where's Andar? He's probably gonna die. There's too many guys to kill, not enough time. You know, I think I just retry now. I can't kill these guys in time. There's 4, I have 3 turns left. Yeah. That was some horrible AI on those 2 guys. They really trolled it. I was being a bit greedy there because I can guarantee the win if I don't try to save him. But I really want to save him because it makes the early game a lot better. This time I won't try to save him if he goes stupid. By the way, the game gives you an estimate of how much damage you'll do, and it gives you like a little... You might notice a little halo over their heads. That means you should kill them. But the game is not generous with its damage ranges. And very often, despite the damage range, you'll leave people with 1 HP. The game is kind of mean. Yeah, this looks more normal, but not bad. The kill ring doesn't matter. It's just a little bit of extra money. It's nice because it sells for 4K, but it doesn't really make a difference. The string sash is the thing that makes a big difference. Really? He usually survives 1 more hit there. That might actually be a retry too, because I think we don't kill the other pirate now. I'll try to play it out. Andark should level here, 1, 2... Wait, why is that guy there? What is going on right now? I have never seen this pattern. Oh, he was just really slow, okay. There's 4 alive, 1, 2, 3... Yeah, I don't think I kill again. Okay, well, classic marathon luck. I haven't had this much issue with this fight in a long time. This is something I use the seed to avoid. Like, screw it, I don't get the strength sash, but that crit actually ruins the fight, because then somebody's gonna survive. I need that guy's damage. It's right, honestly, the grand scheme of... Oh, by the way. Another new thing happened! Brando didn't help him! Dude, what? I have never seen that before as well! Marathon luck is great! Wow, I spent so much time prepping, and we already ran into major issues in the 4th fight. Technically 3rd. Yeah, I know about that. That counter might help. What is this movement? Why are they going there? I don't know what's happening anymore. Do I continue playing this? I don't know if this is winnable. This is all so weird. That water tile guy's in a strange spot now. Counter? Brando, please. Oh, come on. Brando has really good counters. Be the fire one, of course you are. Didn't give me the useful one. It's really hard to get the kill on Brenda or on Steel. I've tried it before. It's like, it's not unviable, but it's not practical. You essentially need to get Andark over there to place the lightning tile under him. And it takes longer, generally. Alright, well, damage range. If I don't get this, then it's definitely a retry. Alright, hopefully Jolly Pirate has a brain and goes for this guy on the lightning tile. Thank you. Alright, might not be completely doomed. Let's see, 35, 1 HP, don't care about you, you're 30. Okay. I think we can win this one. I still have 1 more Brando turn, as long as the pathing isn't too shitty. Let's try to show him the booty. 2 more pirate turns and then dark turn. I swear, if you just got yourself killed, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Oh, I swear again. Okay, he went for Ando. Okay, we're good. Nice crit, dude. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Alright, so this is the best possible result. It looked horrible with Edgar missing the range and then Brando not assisting. But somehow it all worked out. I don't know anymore. So this is the best result for this fight. We get the S rank, which is useful for like 1 fight. But the strength stash bonus for the extra 2 pirates not dying is very useful. That makes a really notable difference in the early game. There's essentially a lot of things that you won't kill in 1 shot if you don't have that we'll now be able to kill. It makes it like a pretty big difference for the next 30-40 minutes. And helps the money too, because then I don't have to buy 1 more, so it's like 4K on top. Alright, the worst of it should be over, hopefully. But I swear, I've never seen Brando not help. I've never seen so many crits in this fight. Yeah, the kill ring bonus was in the last fight, and we already got it. The kill ring bonus is almost guaranteed, I want to say, with the strats I'm doing now. If something goes really wrong, I might miss it, or if like one of the pirates on the log gets crit, I might miss it. Yeah, the sound of Rune of Punishment is really good. But anyway, Steel saw that he was getting his butt kicked, and he used the Rune of Punishment on us. And he just destroyed the ship, he killed Edgar, that bastard. And Brando ended up getting the Rune of Punishment. In addition to that, the Rune Cannon, we'll find out it's like the muzzle of the Rune Cannon, it's called the Evil Eye. Turned Peck into the assassin we meet in Suikoden 4. So, he's not actually much of an assassin, he's not a very good fighter, but that's his origin as well. I'm gonna turn my fan on. I'm hot. Let me know if that like messes with the mic, I can turn it on. But it's a bit hot right now. Meanwhile, we're like shipwrecked, floating on some debris. Titanic vibes. And we get a time skip after this, where Kiril's basically like growing up, getting nursed back to health. And not much else is going on. During this time period, all of Suikoden 4's events actually happened. I think it's like 3 years. So, the parts that happened up to this point were before Suikoden 4, and now we're going to skip to after Suikoden 4. I don't remember the exact years. I think it's supposed to be like 3 years, but it still feels wrong to me. But yeah, Brando decides it's not like he can't go back to Nest of Pirates, so him and Peck go off traveling together. They send Edgar's body back to Nest of Pirates and they go on. Suikoden 4 has its faults, but it wasn't like a terrible game. I definitely think it's the weakest in the series, but it's not bad. World map travel is pretty bad though. And there is, like, I feel like the plot is really rough around mid-end game, where it just felt super rushed. Because apparently it was rushed. Where they ended up being told that they need to release the game earlier, so it felt very unfinished.
And he needed much time to recover. It has been 3 years now since Walter's death.
Why am I mashing here?
A great war raged between the island nations and the Kuluk Empire. All because
Yeah, we lost a few minutes in that fight, but it's fine. That's been generous.
Then thanks
My
to a
PB is
heroic
like
young
438.
leader,
I don't expect to
the
PB because this
island
game is pretty
nations banded
volatile
together
and I
to
can't
take the
reset.
Kuluk Empire
It's kind of hard to
head
PB if I
on.
don't reset for early game
They destroyed Fort
because of stuff like what just happened there happening.
Kuluk Empire's
But it's not
southernmost
impossible
base,
too. I have lots
and
of
a
like small new
temporary
strats.
truce was reached.
Suikoden 3 was cool. I feel like Suikoden 3 did a lot of new things right. Like, I really like the skill system. I really like the treasure bosses. Alright, over this time period, Jan slowly like nurses us back to health. She watches over us a lot. It'll matter at the end. I'll point out why. Seneka's very flirty, by the way. She tries to flirt with Andark. Andark's like very oblivious. They have a fun dynamic. Alright, party menu, equipment, recommended, and then we're gonna equip all the stuff we got so far. So silver medal, strength sash, and the killer ring, and then skills, we're gonna get battle lust. But then the Battleless is basically extra damage on physical. It's pretty useful. You get Godspeed. Godspeed is 1 more movement. So, like, if a character has 5 movement, you give them Godspeed, they now have 6 movement. Yeah, Babo's awful, but he just happens to have a very super good co-op. Which is sad because this seed actually has a very nice Maxine, but Maxine doesn't have a good co-op to use, so she's not as useful. I might actually look into routing her back in, or in again later, for like Ruins of Callan Ball, but for now she's cut. Because I went with what's his face? I went with Eugene because I figured he had a chainmail, but he doesn't actually have a chainmail. I misremembered. He has a leather armor, so he doesn't give me that much more money. And besides that, they're pretty identical. Alright, so this battle we just got to kill all the enemies. Pretty straightforward goal. But I also have an alternative goal, or extra goal here, of getting an S rank. Getting an S rank here is very, very important. Because it gives me a Razworld Knight token as a reward. And Razworld Knight tokens basically plus 5 attack, plus 5 defense. That is a huge amount for a lot of the game. Also, fun fact, Kiro's starting stats, like adult Kiro, is the only thing you can't manipulate. He's supposed to have 3 strength and 3 speed, according to like my starting stat manip. But he doesn't. He always has 2s of everything. I don't know if that part's just completely random or it's re-rolled. But he's the only one whose stats aren't set from the starting stat manip. Hey Hellcat, thank you for the good luck. Oh no, money's not that tight. It's just like I need 1 character, and it's like I went for oh, we never changed the runner. Maybe someone I could probably do that in them. I can actually do that here. I have a lot of time. Nice, plus 2 magic growth. That's nice. There we go. Wait, is that how you change it? I'm not even sure that's how you change it. No, that's not how you change it. God damn it, I don't remember that command. Like this? Okay, somebody else can do it. I am. I don't remember. I'm not gonna kill you anyway, so I'm just gonna take you out. Nice, another place. Wow, my Andark is getting really good growth right now. He doesn't have great base magic in the seed, but it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, I really hope it sells well, too. Favorite game in the series? Probably 1, to be honest. Just like nostalgia, plus I love the speedrun. Anyway, the one thing I should mention about the S rank. For S rank, you can never have a character die in combat. That's just like a given. But also, there's a lot of other requirements. A lot of the time, it's like, do a certain amount of damage, don't take a certain amount of damage. Have enough positive tiles. Whenever you get to turn on a positive tile, that counts as like a positive tile. So there we go, we got an S rank Razworld Knight token. I just don't know the command. If you know the command, you could tell me and I'll do it when I have a sec. I don't remember all the requirements, but the way it works is there's like a ranking system. You can get like S, A, B, C, D, maybe even F. I don't remember for each like criteria. I need to have a certain percentage of them be like S or A to get an S rank. For S rank, if you get even 1 B rank, you can no longer get an S rank, which is kind of annoying.
So...
Okay, hold on 1 sec. I forgot what to do here. Alright, enter caravan. So I gotta set up Andark skills and Seneca skills. While I'm here, let's just do this. And not you. Magical Knight token. Learn skill, Seneca, Battle Lust, and Extra Move. Extra Move is also a very nice ability that I just got right now. I'd give it to everyone if I could, but Kiro doesn't have a slot for it. What Extra Move does is if you, let's say you move 3 tiles and you attack. If you are a 5 movement character, you move 3 tiles and you do an attack, you can then move 2 more tiles afterwards. That's what Extra Move does. Let's say move after your action. It'll be really crucial in some fights. In a lot of fights, it's just like, oh, this is nice, so let's just move forward faster or reposition. There's fights that's like essential as well, where things just would not work. Also, I should mention with these skills, not every character has every skill. And depending on the character, they might cost different amounts too. For example, like Andor can learn Battle Lust, which increases his attacking power, but it costs a lot for him. And like as a mage, for example, his fire magic costs more than his lightning magic because it's like lightning oriented. Also, mages can't learn their opposing elements. So for example, on Andor's lightning element, he can't ever learn earth magic. I think he can still equip an earth rune, but he can never skill the magic, so he'll be a pretty bad earth mage. Anyway, this is Discus. He's a merchant. We're just trying to find out more about rune cannons. Gave us a lead, leading to like Warlock's secret underground path from 4, which you'll see in Coyote's run. The fur balls when we did that was a quest from the Quest Guild. We unlocked that here in Middleport, while Loco runs that. She is the one character that's only recruitable in New Game Plus, so he never gets tier. It's actually really OP if you like spec her correctly, from what I hear. I've actually never done New Game Plus. Yeah, that's another very useful thing we'll be using. Damage roll. That should be fine. Yeah, I missed it. Classic. This is not ideal. Seneca can clear, but the problem is the other bird will probably go and attack him from the front, and I don't think Kirill can reach this one, so I can't clear them both. This makes this next part kind of awkward. And a little bit dangerous. I can't have Seneca and I can't have anybody die yet. Eventually, it'll be fine, but for now, I need everybody alive. Let's just do this for damage. Sadly, there's an elevation difference here that prevents Kirill from normal attacking, and the Swallow Rune does like 80% of my normal damage. Which one would I rather kill? Oh, better accuracy on you, so I'll just go for you. So, next turn's set up in a certain way. Kirill will have a free turn. I'm gonna have to probably waste that killing the bird. I really should be killing both birds of the first 2 turns, but I kind of got unlucky with the damage range there. So what we're gonna do with Andork and Seneca is we're just gonna let them talk to each other. And that'll unlock their co-op. To unlock co-ops in this game, your characters essentially have to spend a certain number of turns together, but then you have to have them talk to each other. You won't have the option to talk. Well, you could have the option to talk before you can unlock something, but it just won't unlock co-op. It'll increase goodwill. I want to move like here. Yeah, that should be fine. No, don't talk. That would be bad. Anyway, here we see our first unite attack / co-op, and that will just nuke the hell out of these 2 birds. These guys have like 40 HP, 45. And we just did like 85, 95. It's very strong. Also, Seneca's very underleveled because she hasn't really done any fighting at all, so she's very squishy. That's the biggest concern. I need to be particularly careful of her. I don't have another swallow, so I'm just gonna kill from here. This is kind of bad because since Kirill doesn't have extra move, I can't move him forward now. But I do want to take out that bird before he causes any problems. Anyway, co-ops also have a recharge time, so I can't just keep co-oping. It depends on the co-op, on like how long they have how long of a recharge time they have. For fast recharge time, like cohort, we just use both characters have to have 5 turns after the co-op. I don't like this. Maybe I'm just gonna move you up and talk. I really don't like this positioning. I'm a little bit scared for Seneca here. I mean, she shouldn't be able to get hit. I think I might even move her back a tile. I ideally want to intercept these guys. Shit, this might be a retry. This is gonna die, I think. Dodge it? I think it's best to just retry. I should have just moved them back, I guess, so that he wouldn't be in range. It's like, I always forget how squishy they are. Hey Till, thank you for the good luck. I can continue off this, but it'll cause me major issues in the next fight, and I think it's just faster to retry. Because I need to recharge my co-op, and I need to learn the new co-op, which requires having 10 turns together. I want to get that done before, like, a certain part in the next fight, and because one of them is dead, neither of those things will happen in time now. Also, you have pretty good camera controls in this game. I like to play all the way zoomed out. It's like the clearest. I really would prefer if the bird that's over there moved up first so I can Thunder Runner it. The one that's closer, I want to just hit with Kirill attack. More useful. Alright, well, Andric's not going to level here. Maybe we do something like this. Cohort again. So something I should mention, if you retry, everything goes back to the way things were before. So no big deal if you have to retry sometimes, just a time lost. But yeah, definitely the hardest one, for sure. Difficulty in this game is, well, it's more the other ones are fairly easy. But yeah, difficulty is much harder in this one. Too slow. I don't want to risk hitting you. I just have to wait. This is once again a bad pattern. Yeah, they definitely go for like the best target most of the time. They can kind of manipulate it, and that helps. But their AI is not terrible. I'll actually try to do efficient stuff. Let's do this. The bird's probably gonna get an action before Kirill. Yeah, what are you going for? Okay, that's actually not bad. Even parried. So that elemental right there, kind of a problem. It won't hurt too badly, but it buffs these guys are Earth Element. And it also nerfs Andark because it's Lightning Element. And the movements on these guys are completely random, elementals, so it's kind of unfortunate that I moved like that, but it is what it is. Okay, I'm gonna let that thing be. I kind of want to move here though, so I don't put myself up. Oh no, I knew that wouldn't kill. I want to hit you though, because you're on the positive element. Okay, one of them is gonna survive here. I'm just gonna move Seneca behind Andark, and it should be okay. A bit slow. I'll have her hit the elemental for EXP, if possible. It rebuffed it. Wow, that's some horrible luck. Okay, looks like it's a damage rating now. Okay, it's fine. Hello, Zero Wag. Drop there doesn't really do anything. I can't move her there. That's annoying. Oh, he shouldn't one-shot Andark, so it should be okay. And Kirill's kind of blocking him, so I don't think he can even reach. Hey Trenton, thank you for the good luck. It was the last one I played, personally. I don't think I even knew about it for a pretty long time. Okay, I can move here, get myself a positive element. That's annoying. Still don't kill. I still want to hit him just for EXP on Seneca, since she's so under level. Alright. So phase 1 of the fight, as I'll call it, is now done. I now need to get to these rocks there. So the goal for this fight is to move into those tiles in the top right. The things to mention is there's 2 like hidden invisible lines in this stage where if you pass it, you will... Stop giving me bad tiles. You'll spawn more enemies, and the enemies in the top right and top left will start actually attacking me. And I want to make that happen as late as possible. So that's why I don't go to the top left. I'll spawn them earlier and I'll have to cut through a lot more enemies. Well, there's no need to rush over your movement. I'll just talk in the meantime. I'll get these all done. They don't hurt. I think Tactics and 4 combined make a very good game. I think individually they're both a bit lacking, but you can treat them as one game and it makes a very nice game. Alright, so we gotta break this boulder. I'm thinking if I should heal Andark. I have 1 medicine on Seneca. I think I'd rather keep it. +2 strength, not the best. Also, my Kirill still hasn't gotten any good strength bros. Alright, so this part of the strat is what I call the show 'em the booty part. So the goal here is to spawn in. That formation is really bad. You know, I'm gonna wait one more turn. I'm just gonna sit here and do nothing for one turn. It's better if they're closer, because then they'll attack the people on the left side. Whereas if they're that far, they'll kind of block Kirill. And I don't want to block Kirill. That's the most important thing. Kirill's gonna make a beeline for the tiles I need to get to. Don't want him to get blocked. So here we just passed that invisible line. I'm standing at the edge of it. One tile forward with these two, and I would have passed it. Nice damage roll, as always. Alright, so I want to make sure that my path in front of me isn't blocked, or as sure as I can. Let's shove Kirill. Oh, I have extra. You see that. So at this point, it's okay if Seneca and Nanodark die. It's still better if they don't, but if they do die, it's part of the plan. Yeah, and the bonus characters are very powerful. In fact, one of them I'd say is the most OP character in the game, at least unless you like grind equipment. Oh, I actually have a Thunder Runner on here. Okay, that's nice. I can take you out. Oh, apparently I can't take you out. Damage rolls, fun. Oh, that wasn't a roll. It wasn't predicted to kill. Yeah, I should probably just kill you. Alright, and let's face right so they don't attack me from the right side. Like KFC said, the AI is decent. They'll want to take advantage of back attacks. I haven't mentioned it yet, but the side you attack from matters. Back attacks do the most, are the most accurate. Side attacks are in between. Diagonals also exist with range characters. Oh, this is for physical. For magic, it makes no difference. And front attacks are the weakest and usually are the least accurate. So the AI will prioritize going for the back, which is why it's showing the booty strats. You want to go for your back. So you position your booty to wherever you want it to go, and they will likely go for it. Alright, and done. Yeah, it's a PS2 game. B rank. The S rank reward for this fight is actually very good, but the S rank for this fight is very hard to do. Oh, it's fine. It kind of even looks like a GBA game. Oh no, this is too fancy graphics for GBA. Like, in combat graphics, I could buy GBA, but out of combat, like the cutscenes, definitely too nice for GBA. Really just the cutscenes. Right, here we meet Pablo in the secret underground path. He tells us about the rune cannons and the giant tree, basically what happened in Suikoden 4. Everything you just saw in Alexander's run, Pablo kind of gives us a quick rundown on. And he tells us the rune cannons are disappearing, that Warlock is dead, and since the giant tree died, they can't make any more. Because they were made from the giant tree. But we find the stick on the floor, and we think that maybe it's from the giant tree. So, we're very proud of our stick discovery. That's our favorite stick. The graphics in this game are fairly decent. I'm not gonna hate on the graphics on this game. And we show to Iskis, and Iskis, he steals our stick. And eventually we'll take our revenge. How dare he? I don't care if you're a merchant, you can't just have the stick. Anyway, he tells us he wants to go with us to check out the secret underground path, see if there's anything he missed. Because he is a merchant, he's also interested in rune cannons because he wants to sell them. So we go with him as his bodyguards. He brings this posse along, and Jan finds an extra path here that we missed before. Yeah, the faces in this game? Not even the faces, the eyes in this game are just weird. The eyes are creepy. Like, everything else I think is fine, but the eyes, man. Why don't these people have eyes? What happened? Why is everybody blind? It's actually terrifying. Alright, so starting tiles are good. So this is another one where I have a pretty set strat. If things go a little bit too off script, we can get a little dicey. Also, that elemental, please don't go to the left. There's a funny mechanic that can happen if it just goes straight up to the left. Under one above self. Okay. So all the units like in the back there, they won't move until they take damage. But there's a wind element skeleton there, and if the fire elemental goes under him, he will take damage from the tile, and then he will move forward earlier than I want him to. And I mean, it doesn't break my strat completely. No, I wasn't supposed to do that. Oops. It won't break anything. I think. I think it might mess with their AI a little bit, but it'll make it a little bit safer too, so maybe it's fine. Oh, nope. I'll stay there. Oh yeah, where are we gonna see that in the next fight? The next fight is by far the biggest culprit of what KFC is saying there. The elementals are required to get killed most of the time, and sometimes they go to Narnia. The next battle is the biggest culprit by far. I'm actually gonna save before the next battle too, because if I die in that battle, it'll mess things up really badly. Like, the game lets you continue, but your unites aren't restored. It's like kind of like the don't give up option in Suikoden games, where you keep the levels and the XP, but it also keeps your unite state. So the unites that I've used, I'll need to recharge, even though it's like a retry. Okay, this is actually really good formation. Take you out real quick. This is like a beautiful fight for the starting part. Hero can't really do much here, so it's just gonna stand by. And we're gonna co-op again. That's why I couldn't have people die too early. I needed to recharge this in the previous fight. And this is a 5-turn recharge. I never fully explained it, so after you do the co-op, both characters need that 5 turns. On the second character's 5th turn, you'll have it recharged. That's for short duration. Recharge timers for medium duration, it's 10 turns. For long duration, and it's 15 turns, I think. We never use the long duration one. We do use a what's it called? We do use a medium duration one. We'll actually be using that in this fight. I've yet to unlock it. That's one of the things we'll be doing next. Can I kill you from here? Yeah, I guess I go for it. I have to wait a bit anyway. It's fine. I'll have Seneca finish, and then extra move if I need to. This is gonna cost me at least one more turn. Alright, so there we go. We learned the attack we need to learn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, she can get to the right spot, and Dark's in the right spot, so now I just need to move up Kirill. Who can you talk to? Seneca, I mean, it doesn't matter too much. You're fine there. I'm not even sure how much these talks do, to be honest. I know they improve goodwill, which either increases unite damage or makes them cover for each other more. Honestly, I'm not sure how big of a difference it makes. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Make sure, flame for speed, underself. And then let's face away to hopefully manipulate him to not completely block me. That should be fine now. That's the strongest one there because it's fire element and it gets to go on the fire tile. Everything else won't do as much damage. So yeah, kind of blocked me there. For some reason, that guy attacks me from the front instead of the side. I have no idea why. It's so weird. It's not how their AI works. Or it's not how it's supposed to work at least. They should be going from the side because it's better for them, but for some reason they don't. But yeah, here we use our medium tier Unite, Dying Wish. This is a 10-turn recharge timer, but it's very good as a bigger area. A bit more damage, but especially since it combines 3 character stats instead of 2. So that takes out all 4 of those. The one caveat here is I need this 2 battles from now, and as a 10-turn recharge timer. So the next battle, I'll actually be counting turns to make sure I get this up in time. Alright, nice, +2 magic. That gets him a second Thunder Runner. Kirill has still got a no get gross. He has no extra strength for magic or skill. So I think he's getting some get gross. Alright, here's the final Skelly. I'll just attack you for the hell of it. Get some EXP. Doesn't really do anything. Not gonna bother with you, and then Kiro will finish. So you could get an S rank here. If you do, you get a pretty nice armor for Andark called Archmage Robe. But it doesn't really matter so much. In fact, I think I might prefer the A rank. I haven't talked about the rewards completely. I've mentioned S rank sometimes as something you want. And S rank gives you unique rewards depending on the stage. But if you get an A rank, you get a gold medal. If you get a B rank, you get a silver medal. If you get a C rank, you get a bronze medal. And each medal you can only equip one of. So you can get like 1 gold, 1 silver, 1 bronze on a character, and they give you HP. A gold medal gives you 5 HP, a silver medal gives you 10 HP, and a bronze medal gives you 15 HP. It's kind of the game's way of helping you out. But they also sell for good money. They sell for, let's say, I'm going to say 3k, 2k, 1k. But there's also one notable glitch in this game that we'll be using. And that is if you, so normally a item sells for half the cost of what you buy it for. But if you equip it onto a character, it'll actually sell for the full price, despite what the game will say. So if you equip it on a character and it sells for 3k, if it says it sells for 3k, it'll actually sell for 6k. So medals are a very good source of money for us. The gold medal is basically 6k. So some fights I'll intentionally try to not S-rank so I can get the extra money instead of whatever S-rank reward is because it's not useful to us. Yeah, pretty much, Zero's Wag. But also the less money we get. I think they also give you 1 defense. It's 1 defense, doesn't matter so much. Anyway, plot-wise, we run into like this creepy evil fish-looking thing, and it transforms a bunch of people into fish, and Kiro has a panic attack. That's basically what happened to his dad earlier. And yeah, we're gonna get out of here. Yep, can't sell S-rank items. They're unique. There's one battle in particular where I really don't want to get an S-rank, and that's the illegal battles. Well, there's 2 of them. There's one area in particular. It gives you like a figure of an old man, some kind of like, I don't remember if that's even right, but it's purely like commemorative decorative. It does literally nothing, and you can't sell it, so... In that battle, I really don't want to get an S-rank. Alright, I'm gonna save very soon. So here, we're gonna investigate the area again. We didn't see Iskis as we were running out, so we're gonna go check on him. We're kind of worried. And then we're gonna run into Dario, who we met before in Nest of Pirates. And we're gonna go with him to Nest of Pirates because we want to talk to Kika. Which, we're still investigating when we can, just like before. And we never got to really talk about it before with what happened to Walter and then Brando. That's what's happening next. And I'm going to save before the next battle because... That's true, that is another factor, but it isn't much of a difference. It's enough to like change my routing a bit. Like, I won't always have certain, I won't always hit certain skill point thresholds. The money doesn't matter so much. I forgot what I was going to say. Oh yeah, so the next battle. The next battle has a unique condition where 2 characters can't die. If they die, you lose. And sometimes you get wrecked. You get unlucky. I try to avoid it by playing very safely on that side of the fight, but sometimes you get really unlucky turn order and they just focus a character down. And like I said before, if you do a don't give up / continue, your unites don't get restored to the original state. So I'm gonna save here, and if I do happen to die in that battle, I will just reload a save. Oh, I can save over this. I won't be saving too much. I'll be making some safety saves here and there. Just in case the game crashes, or in case a fight goes horribly wrong. In case I mess up a menu. And that's more like a before the fight sort of thing. I can't really mess up I can't mess up menu during fights. I can forget something, or I can't mess up menus outside of fights. I can mess up a menu and like forget to do something, then enter a fight, and then I'll be in trouble. So this is a pretty neat strat here. I try to block this. This doesn't really do anything, sadly. So in this fight, there's 2 elementals, and you might notice a lot of ocean in the middle of the map. I have no way of getting there. So if the elementals just want to go to the ocean and be jerks like that, I have nothing I can do but wait for them to come to land. I just wait. That's it. That's the only strat I have. Which in my opinion makes this the worst fight in the game. Like, this is just terrible design. I have to just sit there and wait for the elementals to be attackable. Anyway, this is another really cool thing. Notice my formation there on the right side. I'm kind of making a cone, sort of, or a funnel. So the co-op has a pattern where it's like 1 tile in front of you, then 3 tiles in front of you, then 5 tiles in front of you. And I'm essentially, the way I'm positioning my units is to set it up so they end up in that kind of formation, which is kind of cool. So I just have to wait now. Elemental's still in annoying spots, so I'm just gonna chill. I'm gonna move you here because these guys can be dicks. That's just out of range. Sometimes the AI here is a little bit wonky and they give me a weird pattern. In that case, like my cohort isn't gonna hit this guy, for example, just because they're kind of dumb. Which is annoying, but we have a lot of time in this fight. It just... He just nuked his own ally to place a lightning tile there. I don't understand the AI sometimes. Oh, he's gonna die anyway, the cohort. No reason for me to do anything. Nice parry. So, sadly, cohort won't kill 4, it'll kill 3. Yeah, I don't think he ever get 5. The thing is, with Thunder Runner, it does the most damage to the center tile. The damage to the side tiles is negligible. So he did like 45 damage to his guy, he did like 5 damage to my guy. That's just like, what, dude? The game's AI is very wonky with certain magic. Alright, so here we gotta start counting, because I need to recharge this before I trigger the next phase of the fight. I could do it without having another recharge of this, but it's kind of my way of timing my Dying Wish stacks too. Because I still have to recharge Dying Wish as well before a certain point in the next fight, and if I recharge a cohort, I know I'll recharge the other one in time. I can't reach you, you're on the positive tile. I'm just gonna wait. Mages have generally have good magic resistance. So 1 Andark, so we're 1-0 now. Andark is 1, Seneca is 0. Oh, really? That's funny. I haven't ran into that myself, but I haven't watched too much casual stuff. 1 HP, whatever, he rolled high, can't complain. Mario can finish him. Well, it's just always 1 tile out of range. Gauss Rune is actually pretty decent, by the way. It's like 1.5 multiplier on this, if I recall correctly. So is Lion Rune, but I'll explain more why we don't use these later. It's just like... It's never in a convenient position. Rogette's moving towards the right because these guys are so far back. That's actually kind of bad. I want to move up this turn, so he doesn't move this way. And I'll probably stall with my guys on the left, on the right. So this is the kind of situation that scares me. Fire tile under Nalio. It should be okay. Kika should be able to just nuke this guy. Look. I want to stay on the wind tile. I'm just gonna let him live an extra turn. This is very scary, honestly. This is one of the situations where I could GG. Ah, and Rogette's moving here. Come on, dude. I have a lot of time. I think what I'm gonna do is just run back and try to manipulate him to go to the left. Is Kika gonna die? I think that's 2-2. This is actually very scary right now. This might be a reload save. Okay, good. He went for her. Or him. Wow. Kika died. Yeah. I have to reload my save. Oh, this run is something. Let me know if there's audio issues. This is one of the things that I found is most prone to trigger audio issues. This is why I saved. Because if I don't save here, this will mess up all my fights later on. Kika missing that damage range really messed me up there. I should have just Falconed. Falcon would have killed. I've probably lost like 10, 15 minutes. Don't worry, I'm still... Well, depends on what else happens, but I don't think we're gonna have an issue with estimate. If anything, we're still on pace to be early. No, I think I might just start standing by here on turn 1. Stop going that way! Stop it, you damn elemental! Archer position's bad. Oops, wrong tile. Like, if he moves there, there's no way he'll be in range of cohort. It's okay. As long as the other guys are, it's fine. Very good. No funky stealth view. Sometimes that archer goes to the right and it's weird. Stand by. I got an idea to try later. Wow. These elementals, man. I'm just going to Narnia. That's really weird for the archer. And pretty bad for me. Unconscious Dario. It's funny. That's one of the side effects of Thunder Runner. It can unconscious people. It's pretty rare, especially for a non-middle target. It's basically like getting unbalanced in other games. Okay, really? What is this formation? This is actually really annoying. I'm only gonna get 2 of co-op. This is going really poorly so far. Hey Tom, thank you for the raid. Welcome guys. How did the practice go? You know what I can do? I can do this. This isn't what I would normally do here, but desperate times. Four minutes underestimate. Well, you did it. Alright. So I'm just gonna co-op from here. Oh man, the elemental's here. I would love to kill it, but I'm really in position to. Maybe I can do a Curial Swallow. Not the fun tile. He does have good gear, so it's not impossible. Okay, nice. One down. This is looking better. Only 2 enemies left on the left side, so it's very unlikely that somebody just gets murdered. There. Sadly not impossible, but... And this side's almost done too. 1 mage left. Plus we already got an elemental. Oh, actually no, there's still a decent amount left to do on this side. I'm just gonna do this. Wait, is he Earth Element? Oh, that was bad then. Oops. I thought he was water. Yeah, see, this is the thing with elementals. Yeah, that's fine. I don't really mind taking my time on this side. Okay, so Andoric did the co-op, so Seneca will be 1. I'm gonna have to wait a little bit longer this fight. Let's see. You got countered, so you're lower HP. It's Falcon Moon this time. Hi, Bonsu. get the most damage on him. Oh, something else I haven't mentioned at all, but it's very important. In this game, whenever you level up, it fully heals your unit. And that includes MP. So, one of the really abusable things is using mages. You use a mage, you destroy someone with your magic, and then you level up, and you now are full MP, so now you can destroy someone with your magic again. It's not gonna be used in this fight, really. It's good in some early game fights. It's like, it's spread out throughout, but very useful. And in other fights, you do it with your physical fighters just to get them a full heal so they don't die. Right, that's 2. Rojette's going this way. That's very annoying. Ow. Actually kind of hurts. I don't want to hit Rojette yet. That's the thing. I'm way too early to hit Rojette right now, so the fact that he went towards that side is bad because I'm going to run into him sooner. I'm just going to leave you here somewhere in case that elemental ever gets close again. Honestly, about this formation, I don't know. Doesn't matter at all. I think that's 3 Seneca, 2 Andark. Oh, I should be moving the other way with you guys. You're just gonna move towards the chest. I'll move you here in case this elemental ever comes back to this side. I'm gonna place a lightning tile under it. Wait, I can't. Wait, no, I can't reach you. I can't reach you. I don't have charges. There's one tile out of range. I don't have swallow. Huh, thank you for fixing it. I can just do this. I think that's 4-3. This is tilting. Please get on dry. Also, I do still have to kill you. Okay, I already got co-op, really? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I'm good from here. Okay, here's what we'll do. Okay, Seneca's before those guys, so that's fine. This damn elemental, man. I just can't reach it. That's fine. Actually, that's annoying. It's still okay, but... Thank you, finally in range. Alright. By the way, you actually get a very good death strength reward from this, but this fight's so impractical death strength because of the elemental. I just don't rely on it. It gives you Edgar's Cape, which is a very good item. It gives you like a good amount of skill and defense. Oh, I have it in my notes, actually. Let's see what it gives you. Oh, never mind. I have the item in my notes, but I don't have what it gives you in my notes. This is gonna take a bit. Alright, Dying Wish is recharged already. That's early. Uh-oh. Okay, please don't punish me for that. Please don't punish me for that. Please don't punish me for that. Please don't go to Narnia again. Please. I was supposed to attack it. No! Well, it looks like we're waiting a while longer. I'm just going to kill someone more useful. Won't be after this run the way it's going. Let's move you down here in case it was set right. Thank you. hell, mental man. Alright, well that was a train wreck, but we got through it. I think I'm like 20 minutes behind PB or something at this point. Oh no, not quite. Probably like 15. But the worst should be over. The roughest part of the run at the moment is the early game. After this thing stabilizes a bit more. Anyway, speaking of what's going on in the story, Messifiers got attacked by those dudes. An Australian guy, Rogette, and 15. I used to see 15. And while we did manage to defeat them, they stole all the rune cannons. And we suspect them to be Kulak, so now we're going to go speak with King Lino in Obol. And, Kika is. We're going to go with. This is also when the game finally opens up a little bit more, which is nice. So, Obol next. So Obol as a town in this game is pretty unremarkable. It does have one cool thing about it called Obol Ruins, which you see in like 4. In this game it's kind of like a optional dungeon that can be kind of randomized. Has some stuff you need for quests, some interesting chests, rewards, etc., but not something you'll ever have to visit in any percent. I think Adrienne's here too, but yeah, in any percent, not any use. In any percent, Obol's kind of pointless. We're never gonna come back here again. Oh, don't worry, Hellcat. I am helping with that. I am slowing it down. Anyway, Lino wants to investigate what's going on in Kulak right now because of the rune cannon thefts and all that, and we volunteer because technically there's a treaty, so he can't look into it himself or send like Island Nations people. Or we're not from here, so that's the agreement we came to. Oh, I just realized. No, I gotta depart first. Because right when we depart, Obol, or Blair and Tristan join us. Who are actually both very useful for us. Blair is somewhat useful. Tristan, very useful. And then we're going to make a quick detour to Middleport, just so we can listen to some gossip. Because Pablo's here, and we can recruit him. Next, we're going to enter our caravan and do some menuing. So, recommended, and do you have a gold medal I can give you? Nope. Seneca, recommended, silver medal. And then we're gonna skills, Battle West C, and why are they in this order? Usually Andark's at the top of the list. Seneca, Battle West C, Pika, Battle West C. Battle West is the most useful thing for normal attacking, pretty much. Oh, I forgot something on, yeah, I also want to give her extra move. Replace parry. And Flora gets Battle SC. I actually have some skill points left over. One change that people that know the run might notice is that I didn't actually give Pablo any magic at all, any skill development. I cut that out recently, and I haven't done a run of it on stream yet. Then we go to Luya. The reason we go to Luya is because that's the best shop. Okay, so first off, we're going to sell some stuff. We're going to sell this iron mail off of you. We're going to sell the metals, and we're going to sell the killer ring. And you, sell the chainmail, sell the silver metal, and the other metals. And we're going to start trying things on. Trying on is how you put things straight onto characters. I don't need to touch you yet. Same with you. Alright, we give Seneca a Thunder God garb here, and we give her a lot of beads. We give her 4 wind beads. We already have 1, so there's 4. And Kika gets a fire, water, lightning. I gotta make sure I get this right. This is something I mess up a lot for some reason. Fire, water, and lightning. Really essential that I don't mess this up. Blair gets 2 fires. I think I can change this to 1 now. I'm just gonna follow my notes, so in case I'm forgetting something. Water and wind. Tristan, oh, Pablo first, you get a wind bead. This is for Ruins of Kalimdol battle. And then Tristan gets a fire, a earth, and a wind. Also, for marathon safety, I'm just gonna buy some normal beads. I don't like this because it costs me some money, but I just want to have some in inventory just in case I forget to equip someone, because then I could actually fix it.
Thank you.
Alright, then blacksmith, we're gonna sharpen weapons to 3 now. This is when we finally unlock the next level, so... We're still gonna sharpen Andor even though he's our mage, because he does still do occasional physical combat, but also because it factors into his co-op. And Claire, and Tristan.
Come again.
And then another new change.
Hello and
I
welcome.
always buy out a Gale here, but I'm also gonna buy a Thunder Sword. And we're gonna give that Thunder Sword to Seneca. I never used to do this before. This lets me save on like 4 lightning beads, and I use it on someone later anyway, so works out nicely.
Thank you.
Alright. And then we're gonna make a quick backtrack. Something important here is the day cycle. Every day has its own element to it. And we want to be here on the water day, because on the water day, Eugene shows up here. And we're gonna get him. Eugene himself doesn't actually have any particular use, but he lets us hit a character recruitment threshold that'll unlock B skills at a good time. That's something I haven't talked about, but the ranking of your skill cap, like how much you can upgrade your skills, depends on how many recruits you have. So when we get the Obol stuff, then we get C, and then I think we get B right before Caloron, which is important because Caloron battles are rough and very important. We need a S rank one of them. Extremely important S rank there, probably the most important S rank in the run. This is a good game, Mr. Naoda. Not the best game ever, but it's fun. I think it's a good game. Alright. Claire here. Let's swap you and you. No, Kika here. Swap you and you, and then Tristan. Okay. Looks good. This is changed a little bit too. Might notice no Pablo. I thought I hit standby for a second. I was about to be sad. I think so. I think I've gotten more value out of this game than I have out of Suikoden 4. More enjoyment. It's nice because it's also challenging. Suikoden 4 is very easy. This game is pretty fun in terms of challenge. So this is why I geared up Flare. She will be used a bit as a physical fighter at the start of the run. You guys don't do anything. Yeah, you just move up all the way. Yeah, especially if you like fishing goats. You go here. So before, what Pablo would do in this fight is he would Thunder Runner whatever guy ends up on the fire tile that's fire element. And then I would use that lightning tile to buff Andark for his Thunder Runner so we can kill the mage in the back left. This guy right here. Because this guy casts Winds of Sleep, and that's kind of a problem. Also, nice wind tile for me. That's really good. I can take advantage of those wind tiles. So this guy right here, he would Thunder Runner. But I was running into damage range issues, so I found a way to avoid it, and at the same time, I got to skip Breaking Pablo with me, which is nice. Also means I don't need lightning magic for anything, so I can skip the equipping lightning runes, skilling lightning magic, save myself some skill points. So the thing here is the only person this guy and Archer can target is Flare, but they both happen to be wind element. So they can only target her from fire tiles, so they go on bad tiles for themselves to go and hit her. And that is very good for me. Am I good to block there? I think so. I don't even have to. So Seneca, let me just go here. Nice, didn't get ranged. Right. You're fine as is. Now you can go here, which is really nice. Oh, that's a range, really. It's fine if I don't kill. Player will finish. I basically have the 4 attacks on the right side there, the 4 characters on the right. That's not good. To take out the 3 guys there. I've never had issues with it yet. I haven't done it a ton, so who knows what I'll run into in the future. Player will want to take out the chest. I haven't talked about it yet, but there's chests on the battlefield, and if you destroy them, you get items. Player will want to get the chest on the right side there. It's a wingmail. And I haven't mentioned this either yet, but there's some armor in this game that can change your character's element. So for example, I gave Seneca a Thunder God garb, and I changed her from a wind element into a lightning element. which will be more useful for me in the coming fights. And this is what I came up for this guy. Andork and Kirill both hit him now, and he goes down fairly easily. No damage range problem anymore. I haven't talked much about Tristan either. Tristan's kind of an insane character. He doesn't have good stat growth, but he has insane starting stats. He starts with like 20-something speed. My next fastest character is like at 11. I don't know why, he's just like insane starting stats. He falls off, but early game he is phenomenal. I think it's better to go for you. Do I kill you if I do? Only from here. I don't want to move here. I think I just attack from here. I want to save that tile for a different character. This is another fight where I'll be using a knight, so I want to make sure I'm lined up properly for it. I don't want to put any characters on tiles that I'll be uniting from, because then they'll be blocking it and it might screw up my setup. That's fine. I will have to take out that archer. Nice, Andork before Kirill, that's good. So I should be fine taking him out. And then Kika takes this guy out. Actually, that's scary. Seneca dies here, my strat is ruined. Completely ruined, I think I just retry. Push too far forward. I also want to stay towards the middle, so these guys move up downwards. If I say go more towards the right side, then I'll start moving more towards the right, and that messes things up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're fine with those. That also messes things up. I need them to line up in front of me. Which they luckily did. Go here. And I gotta wait for him to just move up now. This Fire Mage is really annoying because he's kind of like the only person that doesn't move up. And then once we clear out everybody else, we'll start running away. So I'm just gonna have to chase after him for a couple of turns. This is a good time for you to get a chest. This chest is the wingmail. I'll be buying these later on, but it's nice to have one early for the next fight. And plus I have nothing else to do here anyway. Everybody gonna move up in time? Yeah, nice. And here we use Dying Wish again. The thing about this fight is the Officer and Busk are both very, very strong. But with Dying Wish, it's not really a problem. We just one-shot them. If I end up Dying Wish for these, it'd be really hard to deal with them. You might notice that Busk is riding on something. That's the King of Corn. And King of Corns are very strong. I'll just put it that way. You can mount them with certain characters of yours if you unlock them. Nice, more strength and magic on Andork. And no good growths on Kirill still. Kirill is minimum stats, by the way, pretty much. Like the stuff that I care about. Right. Like I said, this guy runs away from you, so I'm just gonna move up, try and catch him eventually. Tristan's never gonna reach him, so I'll just move one with you just to not have you do that. No, you need to go negative town for nothing. Oh, Seneca kill. This is uncommon. And it didn't happen because damage range. Almost 58 gave me 54. Alright, so this is one of the battles where I don't want an S rank. I want an A rank. S rank gets me the useless item. A rank gets me a gold medal. Nice. Good.
Damn you!
Anyway, these guys are Kulak soldiers. This is Elil. You might recognize it from Alex Astor's run. That's where we fought the final boss, the giant tree, and Cray, and we destroyed the fort. So they're starting to rebuild here. They're just like hanging around, and it's all very suspicious. Mizuki and Akagi decide to report back to Lino, and they tell us to meet up with them here. And meanwhile, we're going to go forward to the town called Mercedo to see if we can find any more information. So we lost them for now, which is kind of a shame. I feel like there might have actually been use for them if they were available here. Like, they might have been viable combat characters. Akagi has pretty good strength growths, and he can use a lion rune, so it's not terrible. And they're forced into a fight later, so might have been useful, but we don't have the option. Oh, we're gonna go towards Mercedo. This is Ruins of Callanball. Here we're gonna run into an encounter with some bandits, and they stole some lady's purse, and they're going through it. They found a fancy necklace, and then they find a love letter, a very well written, I guess I'll say, love letter. They start cracking up, you know, jokes, and eventually they notice us. So it's like, okay, they saw too much, gotta die. Plus they wanna rob us. So this doesn't really move forward the plot too much, but the love letter and the necklace do have some relevance to the story. Basically a guy telling, writing to a woman to leave her husband and be with him, sort of deal. I don't have notes on my product information here. Oh no, let's see. Oh, then I almost forgot about this. Gotta give you the wing mail. This tile here is very specific. It'll manipulate the Earth Bandit below me to go behind, go like near Tristan. If I put him somewhere else, he might like move back. Damn right, Homewrecker. Whoever this person is a terrible person. Random elemental hurt someone. 4 down. I'm not sure if I should do this because Kirill. Well, maybe Kirill can go for it. This isn't a fight that's like set in stone. Because Kirill has a strength sash, I think I'm gonna try to one-shot that guy. Or max. Alright, Andark's in a good place. The one concern I do have is if a lightning mage outspeeds Andark. Kika move up. Should just nuke this guy. I used to position Kika in front of him, but then I ran into damage range issues, so I do it this way always now. It's a little bit better if she's in front because she can get to the bottom of the fight better. Can somebody unmod SRD? Why is he a mod here? This is not right. What? This might be a little weird. Earth Bandit actually got outsped by Andark. That's unusual. Yeah, okay, because I have the Strength Sash, this is a one-shot. This normally is not a one-shot. Well, at least not without the Strength Sash. Okay, no, he did the same. So he places a positive tile for himself and a negative tile for Seneca. That's normal. This guy is doing what he knows he does. Usually that guy goes before Andark, so I was a little bit worried that Andark getting his turn early might mess up things. It looks fine. So basic strat is the 3 bandits on the far left, those are the ones we see in the cutscene. They're actually very strong. But they don't move until we cross a certain line. All they do is place tiles. A straight up cohort attack won't kill them. But if I get positive tile advantage and make sure they don't have positive tiles, they will die then. So that's what we're going for with our setup here. So Seneca, Andark, and Kika are going to be responsible for setting that part up. And then the rest of the people are taking care of like the extra bandits. This is what we bought the Wind Force speed for. We're going to place it behind this guy. So this gives him negative tile. And then that guy himself placed a nerf tile, which is Tristan's positive tile. So now Tristan can one-shot him. Alternatively, I can get him like, I can make him into a fire mage and it'll work that way too. I decided to do a skill point version. Pablo's magic is never really relevant, so... Yeah, see, these guys are just placing tiles, nothing important from them. Let's see, can I kill anyone? Just you. Alright, Kika's gonna do somewhat of a drive-by here. He's gonna place a lightning force speed right here for Seneca and Andark. Since this is why we give Seneca the Thunder God Garb. Now she's lightning element same as Andark, which means I only need one person to set up the element for both. And here we're gonna lightning force under these guys, just so they don't have their positive elements, but you also hit the water guy with his negative element. I think it's a tankier one too, so that's handy. Alright, who do we kill with you? Seems like a target. Should I go for the S rank? The S rank item is kind of like questionable. It's like, it's some way. And you know what, it is useful, but I was out on the gold medal, so I lose 6k. They're both cool. I think I prefer the other one. Alright, and we kill up, and this should clear them out. I think I had damage range issues once upon a time, but at this point I think our setup is consistent enough. Nice. All dead. If I recall correctly, the chest on the bottom section there is actually rage force speeds, which do have some use. If I like always got them, I could skip doing some rune equipment, but I just don't want to do it because I'm not confident I'll always be able to do it. Oh, it doesn't really have much to do here. No, neither does Tristan actually with this formation. I'll kill any of you. Man, that elemental is standing right behind the wind guy. That's actually such an annoying position. I guess I'll kill you. Hopefully. Damage range. Alright, got it. That guy, you need a back attack if you're both on wind element to kill. Alright, we should be able to take someone out. Really? No? No. I mean, that's kind of a waste. We're gonna have flare clearing. I guess I'll just start working on this guy. It's close. Tristan could probably finish him soon enough. Alright. We got the elemental. Alright, I'll give you a hint on who I think the best character is. We'll be using him a lot. My hint is she's in Suikoden 4. She is a character that carries over from 4. And it's not someone that really gets used in 4 at all. So, those of you that have seen the run, please don't spoil. The rest, take your guesses. There is definitely one character in particular that I have in mind. There's lots of characters that are useful, but there's one character that's like the MVP that I find super cool. I hope it's Rita. Oh god. I'm so happy it's not Rita. Can you imagine having to recruit Rita? Well, I don't think the character is necessarily high on the tier list too, is the thing. It's like, it's a very niche thing, but she or he just happens to just happens to meet all the like criteria that we need. Luke is a good guess. We never get Jean. She's too hard to get. Nice strength growth and skill growth. I need both on Pika. I don't think this character would be ranked high on any tier list. Also A rank. The S rank makes a few fights a little bit safer, but ultimately doesn't matter too much. The A rank makes money safer. Either is fine. S rank is a fancy necklace, which gives you some armor, is only equipable by women, and ups your magic resistance. Alright, big menu here. Alright, trade equipment. Oh, I should have just put that on him. Alright, gold medal, silver medal, and then flare. And then quickly learn skill. Tristan gets Godspeed. I would have learned this earlier, but you don't have skill points for it, so it actually would be useful. I'll make a save here too, just for safety. There isn't anything here that I'm particularly worried about, but decent time. That's a very OP one, but that's not it. Yeah, now you and Sigurd are both very good if you develop them, but we won't be developing them, so they're not very useful for us, which is why we don't get them.
Welcome.
So, Tristan, chainmail, metals. All the gloves too, I don't need them. Albo guard robe, wear chainmail. Oh, oops, I wasn't supposed to sell. Oh, I guess I was, yeah. I don't say so. Alright, try on. And dark, tone black arts. This is +3 magic. Sadly, these items are pretty pricey. Hero, I needed to have a flame, 3 wind, and a water, I believe. Seneca gets a strength sash. Should have everything else already. Blair gets a strength sash. Kika. I need to buy her comments. Strength sash. This gets pretty expensive, by the way. I need to have 15k left over after this. You know, but we should be fine. No, let's strength sash. 8200. Okay, I'm not gonna buy more cape. My money's gotten a bit tight.
Thank you.
I have just enough.
Welcome.
Just gonna make sure I don't sharpen the incorrect characters. Taka, Kika, Blair. I don't think anyone's set the character yet. Alright, then we gotta look at all the gossips because it unlocks the next area. And here we see a pretty messed up cutscene that, well, you won't get to see too much of it because we'll be matching through. But this merchant's like mad at these kids because of something that King Corn did. And apparently it's their King Corn, and he just straight up murders this kid. And it's like, okay, apologize to me and I'll be out of here. Starts kicking the other kid. Pretty messed up stuff. And we, being the good Samaritans that we are, like, hey, what the hell, dude? This isn't cool. Let's not. See, also, you might notice the two characters on the left there. I actually didn't notice him here before. That's Gary and Emma. You see him in Sweden 4, at least if you go on the Wait Star. Alright, so this side of the fight is fine, but I don't need this many characters here, so I'm just gonna get rid of those two. The only job of this side is to make it so, the units that are on the right don't start going to the left. Only thing that side matters for. And only one character is necessary for that. Yeah, this game is definitely disturbing. This is one of the more messed up games in the series. Probably the most messed up, honestly. It's not as tragic per se, but it's just messed up. I'd say the other games that have more tragic stuff happen, but... Alright, wait. Yeah. I actually don't like this pattern. It'd be nice if the archer was a little bit sooner, so he'd go for Seneca, and Andor could face away so the back attacks wouldn't be as impactful. This gets a little bit scary. It should be okay. Anyway, the goal for this fight, we need to defeat the merchant. That's the only win condition. He doesn't move until he passes a certain line. No good growths at all. I'm on min stats with Kiro. Well, on all the relevant stuff. He doesn't move until he passes a certain line, and also more units don't spawn until he passes a certain line. I'll be passing that line with Vandark. He'll be going last next turn because he used the Thunder Runner, which is kind of like... I haven't explained it yet, but certain moves basically consume more speed in a way, or more ATB, I don't know what you want to call it. It's like, it's not explained, it's like a hidden mechanic. Like, the bigger of a thing you do, the more your turn is delayed. So attacks don't delay me too much, placing an eye bead delays me very little, not moving at all delays me the least, etc, etc, etc. Alright, I'm gonna medicine with you just for safety. Because those bandits in the back can reach Andark. We're gonna move up here. This is the line, or this is right before the line. One tile further down, and we cross the line. And more units spawn, and the merchant starts moving, and I don't want to cross it until everybody on the left is gone. So Andark will be the one crossing that line, so it'll be the last of the group. We're gonna ignore the ones behind me. They don't really matter. Yeah, the fish people transformations are something. Like I said, good thing I healed. He would have died and that would have ruined my fight. It's a little bit safer now because of that. Now the back guys can't reach. Front guys are going to be kind of out of range. I think I'm not even going to bother doing anything with Seneca here. I'm just going to drag him away a little bit more. She's after. So I'm gonna take out that merchant with Kirill and Andor. That's the plan anyway. I ain't bothered moving with Seneca because she's kind of protecting Andor's back, and I don't like how low his HP is. That could have been fine to attack. But honestly, Seneca isn't guaranteed to hit anyway, so I'm just not bothering. Everybody's evil. Look, nobody has eyes. Look at this. Look at these portraits. Nobody has eyes besides like main characters. Only main characters get the privilege of seeing. Yeah, Kirill attack with all the gear we have on him, and a Thunder Runner from Fall Tile take him out. Once upon a time, I used to have Seneca place a water tile under him, which is his weakness, and that made him easier to kill, but it's not needed. And done. Every time I finish a fight, I want to reach over to like hit my split button, and I'm like, oh wait, marathon. Alright, so here we're going to do part 2 of our menu. We don't really have the money to do it all at once, but we get some money from finishing this fight, so... But yeah, that kid is dead. And Noah is like, I can't really take care of this king corn, you guys take him. Take good care of him. Also, this little girl, we'll be seeing her more later. Same with this woman, that's her mother. But yeah, she gives the Noah a handkerchief to like cover his cut. That's gonna have a little bit of plot relevance later. Take note of his outfit. Might have some relevance later. Wait, we finally got the most valuable character, the King of Corn. This isn't what I was talking about earlier, but it's still kind of true. King of Corn's actually the MVP. Also, Noah runs into a merchant here who tells him he saw what happened, and it's like, hey, I can give you a job. Look, there's lots of kids back there that also work for me. You can trust me. Nothing bad will happen to you. I was like, okay. Well, that's what the kids were doing, by the way. They were looking for work. Wait, we're giving Tristan a King Corn Orb.
Thank you.
King Corn Orb only does something if you're on the King of Corn. I intend to put him on the King of Corn. And now we're gonna go back to Elio to meet up with Mizuki and Akagi again. I really wish I could like... I mean, I guess I could, but some cutscenes run. I just want to show Rogette's accent. I don't know why, but Rogette's just Australian. I don't know why they made him Australian, but it cracks me up because he is just pure Australian. And speaking of Rogette, there he is. Probably is going to be a bit more of a problem in this fight because he actually has MP, so he can do things to us now, which is not good for us. And this fight is very finicky with like speed and setup, so hopefully it goes smoothly, but we'll see what happens. Swap Tristan and Kika. Is this even accurate? No, that is just completely wrong. I'm gonna ignore that. And swap you two. Alright. And then almost forgot Mount the King of Corn. Alright, so here we see the power of the King of Corn. This is why Teo's army was so good. We're just gonna go and we're using King Corn level 1, which is Rush, and it does 2 times damage. So we just killed this fish from the front, just completely obliterated it. It's not like even Tristan's incredibly strong. He has 9 strength, although he does have good strength gear and a good weapon. But King Corn Rune is very, very powerful. It's my Seneca's really fast. It's actually a really good thing that I'm not using lightning beads here because it might have thrown off the fight. Lightning Force and speed issues shouldn't happen. Clear, 5 up, water force speed. Here. You can take out this fish. I don't need to Falcon Slash it, but better to play it safe. So there are a few things I need to really look out for. I need to make sure I don't block the path on the left. Like, I can't really point it out, but basically my characters don't have good jump. I can try to show you guys. So I need a... Oh, I can't show it well. And dark, apparently. I need to make sure they don't block the path onto that ledge in the bottom left right now. Did I just miss that? Okay, no. I rolled like 7 damage lower than what I was predicting, but it was still enough. That fish is really annoying because it places water tiles, which buffs all the other fish. That's true. But yeah, you lose Battle-less. So I mentioned Battle-less just pumping up your damage before. That doesn't apply if you're on the Kingdom Throne. Still very, very good, but doesn't apply if you're on the Kingdom Throne. This formation's a little bit wonky. That's why I never skilled it for Tristan, because I knew all the fighting he was going to do was going to be on the King Corn. Also, a little bit unlucky that Kirill outsped this bowman. Normally the bowman moves to where, like, right in front of Kirill, and then Kirill can kill him. But, hey, it is what it is. They're like all the way over here. I want to... Here's what we'll do. Yeah, that should be fine. So something I want to make sure I do here is I want to make sure that Rogette doesn't go for Wind of Sleep on Seneca and Anvark. That really messes me up. Because I have no way to heal status. And the only way to like really get rid of sleep outside of waiting then is just to wait. Or to attack them. But if you attack someone, they get like if you do friendly fire, they get they get mad at you basically. And then they will not be able to do unites. And I'll be using a unite for this fight. It's a very important one. Also, I haven't mentioned it yet, but since Kirill got traumatized by what happened to Walter, he had... Wow, that's actually a very good position. That should be fine. I can move you up one more. Oh, no, I can't. Since he got traumatized by what happened to Walter, he will never be able to kill a fish. Even if he kills a fish, he'll leave it at 1 HP. So it's impossible for him to kill a fish. So that's why Flair's here. She's here to kill the fish, and Kirill's here to kill the soldiers. That's an annoying position. I need you to get closer to Kirill, not further. I think this is good. She should get her Winds of Slept, but that's fine. I don't care if she gets Winds of Sleep on her. I just need to not be on Seneca and Dark. I said do nothing. Thought Andark would clear that. Alright, that's fine. She'll probably fall asleep here. Hell, one of the other fish will probably wake her up, so it's fine. I don't think she even loses her turn. And she got buffed. So, pretty ideal situation for me. Okay, the last thing I need to do is I need to kill a fish before, I need to kill like one more unit before... Alright, my brain's like frying. I'll just take this one out. Before Andark's turn, which this should do, and I'll just trigger the spawn of the 2 last fish in this fight in the bottom left corner by Rogette. There they are. You guys should just move and stand by to slow you down more. I was kind of hoping you wouldn't do that. That's actually a problem. I think I have to move down to deal with that. You know, worst case, I could probably move... Alright, it'll be really annoying if Blair dies here, but... Oh, okay, she'll be fine. She doesn't have extra move. Extra move would have been very good there. Cleared all these guys out. Okay. Set up for my Unite. Waste my lightning tiles to buff Andark and Seneca. This isn't needed. I have experimented with getting rid of their tiles instead, but it's not enough. You really need to just get rid of their tile, or get positive tiles for yourself to buff your Unite here. There's a lot of things that go into your Unite damage. I actually don't know all the mechanics. I did some testing before with numbers. That's like what I found that worked. And even then, there's still the small chance you get hit by a range on Rosette, which is really frustrating, but it is what it is. Very nice. These three right there are really annoying to deal with because it takes a while to reach them too. There's that ledge to the right of them, and I can't jump down that. I kind of have to go around it. You can't get your Kingcorn down there at all because Kingcorns have pretty poor jump. So it's just in general very annoying. You know what? I'm gonna wait. We're gonna move up here just in case. The reason I'm doing this is because I want Andork and Seneca to get one more turn before I end the fight. Just to recharge their Ignites. This is fine. This ends up perfect. Kika can take this one out. Kiro can just chill. Huh. Kill with the counter. That's cute. I need to move there. I'm gonna move you off the Polito Tower just to reduce my chance of getting an S rank. This is another fight where I don't want the S rank because the reward's useless. Alright. I usually don't have Tristan on the other side of the fight, but it made sense here. Alright, that was good. That was very clean. This is a fight that goes wrong pretty often, so that was nice. Viscus just happens to be hanging around back here. Not suspicious at all. Well, it's like, oh yeah, I just happened to be passing through. By the way, to repay you for helping me earlier, I heard there's rune cannons in Caloron Laboratory. And we're like, yeah, he seems trustworthy, even though he still hasn't given me back my stick. So let's go to Caloron Laboratory. Also, next hint, the character that's gonna be like the MVP of this run joins us now. I'm still not gonna say who it is until it's time. And next battle we won't really see. Battle after we'll see who the character is. Oh, for anyone that's still trying to guess, it's like 60, I believe. Definitely not a 108. I think there's 60 characters. Well, KFC's right. 100% accurate, but I feel like you've seen the run before. I wouldn't say Amaria's close, but she does get used a little bit. Her job is very, like, anyone could do it, though. Well, not anyone. I could have done it with, say, Jeremy instead of Amaria. Her job is taken up by a character with... Yeah. Well, Millie's very unique, because Millie's a character that has 6 movement, that has good stats, that can ride a Kingcorn, but most importantly, can equip a shield. That's what makes her very useful. Alright, we also unlock a new command here for combat called Switch. Switch player for Millie. I don't know if this is still accurate. You, for you, cancel, and then Amaria. On this seed, my Mizuki's really slow, so I have to swap her for Amaria. But she still doesn't have a water beat, so she'll get switched in. Speaking of, that's the command I unlocked. So now we can switch characters in combat. So like, let's say I want to swap Millie to Kika, I can just hit switch, and then select Kika, and now I'll have Kika instead of Millie. The caveat is, once a character is switched out, you can't switch him back in. Wait. Area 1 up 4, 5. Just making sure. Yeah. A little bit annoying that Andork's faster than them, but... Oh, it's probably better that way. So, The goal for this battle is to meet Martin, who's on the king. Wait, no, he's on the king form. I lied. That's a later battle. But he's also very much stronger than I am. He has like 170 HP, like 5-10 levels up on me. I'm obviously always gonna be under leveled in this run because speedrun. I'm not doing anything extra. So yeah, he's a fair bit stronger than I am. But we know we got strats. Oh, I actually messed up there. It's probably okay. I need to be facing forward. Looks like it'll be fine. If Martin was earlier in the turnover, it would have been bad, but Martin should just go behind the guy there. Yeah. Oh, he even moved closer. Interesting. Oh, the archer actually went and attacked him. That's very unusual too. I've never seen that. Maybe I have, but I just forgot. I don't know. Doesn't matter. I could do that, but there's no point. Huh, I didn't conscience that guy. Also doesn't matter, but funny. Alright, so I'm going to switch in Mizuki. The reason it's Mizuki is because she starts up a water bead, so... I forgot to equip her earlier. How did I manage that? Let me scroll up my notes, see what she needed. Luckily, it hasn't mattered yet. I always forget to put beads on someone every run. Okay, she needs a fire and nerf bead. Alright, then melee, she's gonna move behind, and we are going to switch in Kika, who does a lot of damage. And we're gonna Falcon Slash. Huh, damage range. She got it. If not, I can still finish with Kirill and Seneca. That's all good. But it's better if Kika gets the most EXP out of it. Yeah, her stats are really bad too. I want 21 skill ASAP, because that unlocks her level 2 skill. Which is a 2x, basically 2x damage. She's at 18, so she'll need at least 3 more levels, or at most 3 more levels. And I'd ideally have it unlocked going into the next fight. Sometimes you have it unlocked in this fight already. My stat growth so far, from what I've seen, have not been very good. Okay, so melee, fire, and earth. Or Mizuki, fire, and earth. So next fight we'll actually start using melee for combat, but won't be until the fight after that that it'll make sense why she's the one that's most used. Although honestly nowadays there's a lot of other characters that are useful too. Like before it was just like the melee show, and it still kind of is, but 2 other characters I say share the spotlight with her nowadays. Maybe even 3. Melee definitely carries this through like the early mid game though. The other characters have more do more in like the mid end game. All right. So I want to go here first because when I get to Mercedo, Gary and Emma join me. And here I just want to do some shopping and sharpen my weapons for my new characters, etc., etc.
Welcome.
All right, let's do Mizuki first. Apparently I didn't do this earlier. Flame and wait, Earth? Is that right? Yeah, it is. I don't know why we do that. Alright, and then... Go to the cell first, so... I just want to get that done ASAP before I forgot. So, sell everyone's junk. I'm going to sell melee stuff too. I'll be giving her something better though. Remember, equipped items sell for double. They sell for full value instead of half because glitch. And for melee, we gotta get her a wingmail. I'm not gonna bother with the hand armor. Get her a strength sash. Get her a fur cape for more defense. I believe 1 wind bead. I'm just gonna make sure. Yep, looks good.
Thank you.
And blacksmith, we just got sharpened melee here.
Welcome.
Hey, Coyote.
Come again.
Hello and welcome.
And fire, we're gonna buy 3 of these. Speaking of, the reason we fought that last fight, he basically thought we kidnapped someone. We have no idea what he's talking about. He called us kidnappers and tried to beat us up. Don't know what he's on about. Alright. Go to Tristan. And King Corn to Melee.
Thank you.
And then we're gonna go to our caravan. The reason we didn't do this earlier is because Gary and Emma give us enough characters to get B skills now. So now I can actually get B tier stuff. We're gonna start doing that. Also, now the way the skill slots work in this game is that it's based off of your level, pretty much. Like 5, you have 3 skill, or 5 or lower, you have 3 skill slots. 10, you have 4 skill slots. 15, you have 5 skill slots. Oops, don't wanna do that. And so forth. Get Bullseye, this ups my accuracy. Kika, upper battle us some more. And Melee, we get battle SB. Oh, even that's not necessary yet. I could have waited. In fact, getting Bullseye B is probably more useful there. And then Maria, Godspeed. And then menu. So I'm going to take this off of you now, just because other characters can get more value out of it. Kika, you get that Raspberry Light token. I'm going to give the medals to Melee. I'm not going to sell them quite yet, and they have, the HP is actually good for her. She's fairly squishy, so she's only level 9. Also, she got Steel Shielder, which got as an S rank from that battle at sea with Brando, Edgar, and Steel. Make another save. And we are going on to the most important fight in the run to S rank. Or at least one of the two. The other one might be more important now. I don't know, it's hard to say. This one's at least not too bad to S rank though. Anyway, so here we finally get to Calron. We're gonna look into Rune Cannon stuff. And we run into Corselia, the little girl from earlier, who needs help because we run into some trouble. And there's a lot of fish here. So here, let me make sure I have my setup right first. Huh, prioritized you over our Melee, that's weird. I still don't know how this system works for, like, character order. It's really strange. Patricia isn't actually going to be doing much in this fight. I just put him on the King Corn and have him move up earlier because it's a little bit more efficient. Plus, it's already in. Hey, no spoilers. I can't spoil anything for us. Okay. A little bit of... This seed happens to have a very fast Corselia. She outsped all the fish, so I have to move her one tile less forward. Or the fish on the right there will attack her, and now it can potentially cancel her magic. And that becomes a massive problem. You end up having 3 fish survive that would normally die. Oh no! Spoilers! This Let's Play is ruined. Okay. I actually would have preferred he didn't level so he could level in a later fight. Whatever. Doesn't matter. So these all move up. And now it's time for Melee to shine. Yeah. I'm not messing with damage ranges, we're just rushing. So, something I need to keep track of is how many fish I kill here. Man, no, well, she got speed at least. I need to track how many fish I kill here because that'll spawn the next group of fish, and that does matter. Right, here we're gonna use Dying Witch. The caveat here is, because Kirill's in the group with a co-op, I actually can't kill any of these fish. If they were gonna die, they'll be left with 1 HP. Because Kirill can't kill fish. So like that front fish right there, that's 1 HP. No good, I can't do it. Rescue Magic's nice. But anyway, good growth. +2 strength. First one of the run for him. Nothing special for Seneca. Good speed at least. For speed does matter. This is where Corselia comes in. Corselia can kill fish just fine. I'm sorry, Burden Crap. I'm sorry. I'm just a bad streamer. I don't know what to tell you. Did I outspeed that fish? I don't think so. Right here, we are gonna switch into Kika. This is where the level 2 would have been really good, because this guy does not die now. I'm gonna leave that tile open. That's gonna slow down my fight a little bit. Unless I outspeed that. Oh yeah, it's because he can't get through. Yeah, no, this guy's gonna heal the full, so I can't focus on other side of the fight. I'll use a flaming arrow to get rid of his positive element. If I outsped him, then I could have had one of my other characters clear this fish, and then one could have went for that fish that's almost dead there. But that's not what happened. This will delay me a little bit, since the fish will spawn in a little bit later. Hopefully I can clear this one. Really? I don't think Kiko will clear that one either. So anyway, once I said it before, but it's really important that I S-rank this fight. One of the things that's going to factor into that is I need to get enough characters on positive tiles. I need to have 17 positive tile bonuses to S-rank this. That's one of the requirements. So whenever I can, I'm going to keep my characters on positive tiles. That position's so annoying. I have no reason to move. Actually, there was a reason to move, in hindsight. Any chance you kill him? It's like you will with Falcon for sure. I have Kirill on this side of the fight just to place tiles. He still has enough issue where he can't kill fish. I'm still short a skill point. Sad. That could actually work this. This won't kill, but this is where Corselia will come in. She'll Breath of Ice them. I should mention that Breath of Ice, like tier 3 spells and above, have a cast time. And that is something I have to factor in when doing this, but it won't be a problem here, I think. Yeah, if I had Bullseye, I wouldn't have to rush here. Alright, let's move you a little bit down. Oh, good growth there. I got 2 of all the relevant stats. Also, I do have to kill all enemies here. That includes these elementals, and they're like, that part of the map takes forever to get to. So let's hope they don't stick around there. This is a little awkward. I guess I just wait with Seneca. I think she'll move on its own. I'll just put it on a positive tile. So the 2 big threats here are the 2 fish that are actually like on screen over there in the top right. The blue one can cast Breath of Ice, and the one that's on my wind tile is just really strong. Like really good physical stats. I don't think I'll kill you here. Yeah. You know, I could probably finish with Andar. No, that's not a good way to play this. Where am I? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I'm actually gonna like move back quite a bit here, just to be safe. Oh, he went for Kirill. I thought that was going for melee. Accuracy of the bitch. Yeah, I'm just gonna rush. And I'll move a good bit back. I really don't want to get Breath of Ice and have someone die because of it. Hey, I mean, there's always the bonds. Tribopil, I hope that's your name right. And they'll be going for quite a while still. Alright, I got 21 skill in melee. That matters for a fight, like 2 fights from now. Only skill threshold I have to worry about with her. Alright. Hopefully this will bait that fish into doing Breath of Ice on Andark. Andark is a mage, he can tank Breath of Ice fine. And once I use that Breath of Ice, it's no longer any threat to me. You know, a lot of speed on her. I'll likely be fighting somewhere around here. Let's do that. The thing that Kirili is good for on this side of the fight? Yeah, going for Breath of Ice. Okay. Like, once he does that, I'm really not afraid of him at all. Alright. Catch you later, Casey. I just placed those down, you jerk. These guys are all lightning elements, so... don't really want them getting that bonus. 1, 2, 3, 4... I think I'm barely in range. Even if he does go for Kika, I think I can, I think I can tank it and then heal for Celia. I think I'm okay to do this. If I have extra move, I'll just move back and then I'm completely safe. Should have... yeah, perfect. I just actually move back 2 tiles. I am not risking moving you up here. I should have attacked the elemental with her. Yeah, like that doesn't really hurt me. I'm fine with that. Do a little bit of damage to these guys. Nothing really relevant. Can Sika reach the elemental? Yes, she can. Okay, this is ideal actually. Then Kiro can place the wind tiles back. Alright, this looks good. This should be a fairly clean win at this point. This is what the beads are for. On my water tile advantage, so after a certain point the tiles disappear. But I do want the bonus, so I'm just gonna throw down some more. So really, tiles from Breath of Ice seem to disappear sooner, for whatever reason. These guys probably both go for Kirill. That's fine. Oh, Millie's in... god damn it. Millie's stuck back there. Return. I don't even need to do that, just attack. You know what I can do? I think I can kill you guys, yeah. Should be okay. I'm playing this very carefully, just because if I lose the S rank, my route falls apart, so... just being very mindful, very careful. Alright, now the question is, where is this elemental going? Hopefully closer. If he moves into Millie's range, that's like perfect. Nope, further away. Jerk. Alright, Kika can kill him. I'll just have Millie move up. It feels pretty normal for me at this point, honestly. I've kind of gotten used to the idea. Alright, now we just wait until I kill this elemental. Usually you have him down earlier, but... Alright. Outside of some really unusual thing happening, we should have an S rank here, and we will get a reward. Our extremely valuable reward. The Rusty Cog. There it is. So this is where Melee is incredibly useful. She is the best wielder of the Rusty Cog. The Rusty Cog is a shield that gives you a certain amount of defense. I forget the defense. But it also gives you 15 attack, which is a huge amount of attack. It's like over weapon level. And she'll just slaughter everything now because of the Rusty Cog. I mean, I've never considered that in Archoix because it's so obvious the Neckboard is just Yuno's father. They are both Silverbergs after all. Anyway, here we introduce each other. You know, that's Corselia, I'm Kirill, and we asked her to come along with us as we go through the ruins. Also, you might have noticed that big fish, that big melee fish, it was wearing Noah's outfit from earlier. That was actually Noah transformed into a fish. And Corselia kind of realized it because he had her handkerchief. Get my notes. Well, first, the most important thing. Gotta equip the Rusty Cog. So, plus 10 attack. Very good. Also gives you defense. It looked like it dropped down, but that's because Steel Shield gives you more. Alright, and then Seneca Andork, Seneca Tristan, Seneca Corselia, and let's go. Tristan is still very fast, by the way. He's way ahead of the curve in terms of speed. Plus, King Corns give you a 10% speed boost too, or at least that one. And the armored one doesn't, but we're not gonna see that for a while. Seneca's got an early turn. Anything here? Yeah, I should give Millie Bullseye earlier. That almost literally doesn't do anything for her until like the second to last battle. I really should give her Bullseye earlier. And I guess there's one more fight where it's useful. Actually, no, the fight after this one. Not thinking about it. I don't know if it matters. It probably doesn't. So yeah, 334 damage. Oh, 300 damage. 334 damage predicted. 300 damage actual. Thank you, game. Love damage rolls. Very consistent damage in this game. Also, here we'll see our first instance of a really OP spell. There is a fire spell called Blazing Wall, and what it does is it hits all enemies across the map that are on fire tiles. Probably better if I move here. Okay, no, it doesn't matter. Grab our device here. And it's not so useful when there aren't a lot of fire tiles. I'm going to set it up here so I can hit at least 2 fish with it, but in later fights, it's gonna be very useful. I will be showing off some hot tech with Blazing Wall. Has the archer really not gone yet? Can you reach me here? I've never seen this before, where this archer's so late. I'm worried he can hit Andark, which might cancel him, which will cause me problems. If I had a Rage Force speed here, it'd be really good. Oh, okay, no, he went really early. No, we just had those two. It's nice AoE strong damage at this point. Plus 2 magic. Nice, that's handy. I don't like the tile I went to there. I kind of potentially blocked my path there. Not a problem anymore, that fish is dead. This isn't something I get to do normally. Alright, next part of the fight is me making sure the path is clear. So the goal of this fight is to defeat Rogette. So that's all I'm really focusing on. All the other kills are just to kind of clear the path. The big issue is I need like the top part of like that narrow passageway cleared, and they like to block you there. Move towards me, which is nice. So this position, not the best. I might be able to brute force it. Nice try, fish boy. Big issue is that red soldier. He tends to block you. Over here. Melee. Even though there's someone here, I don't want to hit him. We don't like this position though. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so the idea here is if I get blocked. Okay, that was a bad tile placement. I just saw it now. Nice growth there, finally. Maybe I can bait someone like this. I doubt it though. There's only around. If I talk with those two, I'll actually get a decent unite, but I don't like how this is looking. Because that red soldier will probably go for melee. But then that path is blocked. I have to try to clear it with Kika. Oh, I might be able to move through the bottom. We'll see right now, I guess. No point in speculating. Let's just see what happens. Yeah, I got blocked. And I'm almost sure I can't clear that guy with Seneca. This is the big problem you run into with this fight. I can't even get an angle on him. And is on positive tile. Whatever, let's just do it. Kika will finish him. And melee can maybe wrap around with some luck. Can't move there, I'll block Kika. What if I move the wind tile up one? Oh, then I won't be buffing Kika. I think that's the problem. Alright, I'm gonna try to move... No, I want him to move towards me. Oh, he moved towards me. Okay, this should work. As long as the lightning mage doesn't do anything stupid, like Thunder Runner, melee, and unconscious her. These things are so weird. They're going for like the edge hits. Wow, he actually unconscious her. Whatever, it doesn't matter, it's just funny. Oh, I don't have a good tile to attack from. I think I still kill, but... Damn it. High roll? Wow, that was mega low roll. Oh, you're nowhere near anything useful. Kind of blocked you. I don't think I can get anyone close enough to do anything useful. This is actually kind of rough. Slow. That wind tile placement was very unlucky. So I think I won't get there in time. I mean, I can't mount. I don't have my Kingborn people. Carry doesn't heal status. Oh, Corselia is the only person on Salad, I believe. Which I can use to heal status. So Kika won't be able to do anything here. I'm just out of range. Damn, if I had an vaccine. There's a damage range there. I'm always a little bit worried here, because the mage actually gets a turn. That Thunder Runner unconscious actually really hurts. I might have been able to finish here. Oh, okay, well. Unless she gets unconscious, I should be fine. He's going for another edge hit. This is actually unconscious of me, that's so cursed. It's fine. Not a fast fight. I probably lost like a minute and a half or something to a good one. You kill like the first attack, normally, but... Oh, whatever. It could be worse. You could have melee die and then perma die and you have to retry. We take those. Alright, so now we're looking around, trying to see if there's any signs of rune cannons. There's nothing. But we can tell that it had something big here. Am I only 15? Oh, I thought it'd be more by now. PB incoming. I actually probably have like 10 minutes of time save in one split, so... I'm just gonna say 5 minutes elsewhere, easy PB. Anyway, Iskis is back, and is holding that lady hostage. That lady's name is Miranda. So, remember the love letter I mentioned earlier? That was actually Iskis writing to Miranda. And she bought a hook, line, and sinker, so she's leaving with him. Corselia realizes that Iskis is kind of evil, so she won't go with them. So she's with us now. But yeah, her mother... Oh, she's the princess. I guess she's also a princess, Miranda? Because she's not the queen. There is no queen. She's Martin's wife. Martin being the guy with the bushy beard that we fought earlier, who thought we kidnapped someone because he thought we kidnapped Corselia, who we haven't even met yet at that point. But Martin is like the Prince of Kuluk. Corselia, Princess of Kuluk, his daughter. Miranda is his wife, who has now left him for Iskis, who is a merchant. It's actually like from the patriarchal faction, like a faction inside the Kuluk Empire that wants to take over, pretty much. I'm not gonna comment on that pun. Just, no. Well, yeah, Prince's wife, but like, if Martin is the prince, then why is Corselia the princess? I don't know how this hierarchy works. Is it like, even if it's like a generation down, this is still Prince Princess? The only reason I hate Tressa is because of SRD. True. That is the criteria. Wait, Andork has been evil this whole time. No! Alright, so now we need to find more information. We have an idea there. It's like, hey, all these people getting turned into fish. Do we know if it's possible to turn people back from fish into humans? So that's what we're going to investigate next. Alright, so we're going to buy a Tome Black Arts. That's just +3 magic. And then Seneca, we're going to buy a Corset. And a Wind Bead. Oh no, she already has a Wind Bead. I just need to make sure I have one. The reason that we get her a Corset there is just so she goes back to being Wind Element.
Hello and
Send
welcome.
fire to Corselia. And we're going to give Seneca and Kika Sword of Rage, which is ironic because they're both wind elements, so they're weak to fire. But the reason it goes on them is because they have high enough skill points to have a tier 2 skill. Tier 2 skill, pretty much. And here we're going to hear a rumor about a great sorcerer, and we're going to go look into that. That's going to be our next thing. Maybe the sorcerer knows how to turn people back from fish. Okay, now we're going to spec fire magic for Corselia. Get her concentration up. But concentration is basically, if you get hit, the more concentration you have, the less chance you have of your cast getting cancelled. Get you Bullseye. And where's Mizuki? She gets extra move and Godspeed. This is really just for one fight, but it's important. And this is a good time as any to save. Yeah, I don't know how this stuff works at all. But yeah, Corselia is princess like 2 generations down from the current emperor / king. Martin and Miranda are 1 generation down. And somewhere in there is Ornella, and I think Busk too. I think that's her uncle, Corselia's uncle. I'm not sure, but I know Ornella is Corselia's aunt. So maybe Miranda's like sister or something? Or Martin's sister? I don't know the exact lineage there. Anyway, instead of worrying about that stuff, I need to make sure my setup here is correct. Switch you for Maria. So here is the rise of the slow characters. So fast characters are good when I want to outspeed my enemies, but slow characters are good when I want to go after them. And since we can switch now... How am I getting... Where's Gretchen? Can't find her. Gretchen! You want King Corn, you're the one fast character I want here. You become Jeremy. You become Eugene. And you become Pablo. Okay, looks good. Since we can switch characters now, we can switch from like our low level slow characters to our good fast characters later on to the fight. It just lets us... Oh, that's unlucky. When Elemental got away. It's kind of a toss-up of whether or not Millie outspeeds it. Millie didn't even outspeed the red leader. That's kind of bad. Is she really that slow? Or maybe the red leader just got really high speed rolls. But yeah, there's a lot of fire elemental enemies in this game, in this fight, but we don't care. We're just gonna place even more fire tiles. We're gonna help them out. I might have mentioned earlier. Well, I definitely mentioned earlier that there's a spell called Blazing Wall from the fire room that hits all enemies on fire tiles. That's what we're going to be abusing here. The thing is, it does kind of depend on enemy unit formations. I need them all to group up fairly well. Okay, those guys are fine. And okay, cool. This looks fine. Water Force. Oh, down here. Doesn't really matter. I should have moved him. Well. Not a big deal. Okay, let's switch you over here. Let's go with Kika. And it's where the Rage Force is useful. Yeah, fire tiles under all four guys. Rage Force is basically like a bead, but it's bigger. It's one tile further in each direction. Okay, here a Flame Force is good enough. Also, there's an invisible line that I don't want to cross once again. It's like basically that rock, and I want to set up for my next turn as well. Okay, I think we got everybody right. I guess I could just switch now. Where's Blair? Here we're going to switch in Endark and we're going to Blazing Wall. The reason I want to switch him in instead of just having him in the party, even though I could have just left him in earlier, is because I want to guarantee that Corselia gets the first Blazing Wall off at least once. The reason for that is the first Blazing Wall won't kill everyone, it will generally weaken them, and the second one will kill them. And she will likely be the person killing on the next Blazing Wall as well. That doesn't matter, it's fine either way. The point is, if she gets a second Blazing Wall off twice, she ends up over-leveling, and in the next fight, when she gets her Blazing Wall off, she's not guaranteed to level up, which I need to restore my MP. So this is my way of making sure she doesn't over-level. If she's the one that kills everything in both these Blazing Wall sets, then she ends up being over-leveled, and it breaks my strat. But yeah, see the power of the Blazing Wall. We just nuked to like 12 guys or something. And as sick as that look, that's not all we're going to be using. We're going to be using a variety of Dirt Magic. It's not like this will be our strat the whole time. We will be using it here and there. It does have its uses. And this is like the most notable battle where it's just like, yeah, we're getting a lot of value out of this. This battle used to be really messy too, where you just had to manually clean everybody up. Just like, okay, we have this person attack this person, hope we don't get range, hope these people move to the right spot, place these tiles, and slowly but surely go through everyone with our physical fighters. Not anymore. Now we just nuke them all with magic. I mean, we used magic before too, but not as effectively. Healing, a little annoying, but it doesn't matter. Alright, Carol, you're just gonna move over here and place a wind tile right here. I always get confused on tiles here, but should be okay either way. Nice thing here is if a unit does die here, it's not the end of the world. Placing more fire tiles. I'll just move on to these eventually. And then we'll get our second blading wall up. Seneca and Keek are pretty much just the bait here. That's another one. Nice miss. Like, the AI doesn't realize that this is my plan, obviously. It doesn't know that we're just going for massive blazing walls. It's not that good. So it's like, oh, I'll take advantage of these fight tiles, or like, I don't care about these fight tiles. Well, this guy's Wind Element. He has no reason to go there. He's kind of... It's the only way he can reach Seneca, so that's why he does it, but still not the best play. Also, even with all these blazing wall nukes, there is the chance that the fire mercenary leader survives. But it's fine if she does. We can finish with melee or Kika. She tends to go and flaming arrow someone here anyway. Yeah, Corselia went twice in both blazing walls, so she's definitely not going to be over leveled here. She'll get a nice boost then. Okay, it's so weird why you end up playing this. Okay, good. He moved up. That's good for me. I don't think I kill him yet. And I have to have melee go... Yeah, this is actually kind of a... not the best fight. But it's like, it's fine. Usually, after all these blazing walls, you have one survivor max. Oh, Adork has a level 4 spell already. You get one out 37 magic. Rush. I'm on the negative tile here, she's on a positive and attacking from the front, so I do very little damage there. But it's good enough. And Seneca should take you out from here. Nice crit. Sadly, we kill this fight so fast, no chance of an S rank. I think the S rank here is actually kind of decent. Yeah, Dried Grass, I know, it's actually a very good item. Gives you +5 skill, 30 HP, and 5 defense. Alright, I'm gonna make one more save before the next fight, just because it's a very scary fight, because once again, I need an S rank. It gives you a very good item if you S rank it. And, it's a rough fight. Probably talk about the story a little bit. So before the last fight, we felt like somebody was watching us when we were at the caravan, or like the campsite. And yeah, we found them. Their names are Coop and Hines, and they go way back apparently with Andark and Walter, even Jan. So they're also looking into root and cannons, but they decided to come along with us. Hines is not a combat character. That's not an omen of anything. Coop is. Also, the reason we had that fight on the plains there is there's apparently a bounty on our heads. We're essentially getting framed for kidnapping the princess, which we know nothing about. At this point, we don't even know that Corselia is the princess. Safety save, because his next fight is brutal. The save itself, like, isn't really necessary. I can just retry. It's more of a if I messed up my setup somehow. Alright. So we're going to Haruna to find the sorcerer Simeon, which we heard about in Mercedo, and here we run into him. But he's getting harassed by some Kulak soldiers asking him to come with them. And it's just like, why? We don't have to give you a reason, just come. He's like, no, I don't wanna. So we decided to go and help him. And like I said, we need to S-rank this fight for the reward, and it's a rough fight, so hopefully nothing goes horribly wrong. Alright. Christian here, you here. You switch for Andark. Pop you here, Amaria here. You here, and you here. That's good. Oh! Never mind, does not look good. Retry. That's not Tristan. That's Millie. I need Tristan there. I feel like that's a very common mistake for me to make. Alright. There's Tristan. There we go. The reason I bring Tristan along, he is guaranteed to have a really good speed. And he's gonna get swapped out later, but I need somebody to bait the soldiers towards me and get attacked. Melee, she's more useful. I want to switch her in later into a better position, where she can beat stuff up. I mean, I think it'd be kind of fun. Besides, you know, the noise. So these guys are all faster than everybody else. Andark is somewhere in between, but Andark doesn't influence their actions, so it doesn't matter. Wow, the people that are supposed to go for Tristan are really slow. I've had one instance of that causing a problem. Nice crit through. These guys are all fire elements. Also, Simeon there. We have no control over him, which is kind of annoying in this fight. But he has an ability called Silent Lake. It's a level 4 floating rune spell, and it's just like the other Suikoden games, where it prevents all magic. On all enemies it hits, notably. Not everybody, all enemies. It has huge range, as you can see. Places a bunch of water tiles. Very, very, very useful. And he'll be joining us after this fight, so we'll be taking full advantage of that. Alright, looks good. Yeah, that's a proper formation. Now here comes the setup. Gross. So you now. For a second I panicked and thought I messed that up. No, that's fine. Switch to Kiko. Playing for speed between you guys. I can use Rage Sword here, but the problem with Rage Sword is that it slows you down more. I want to not consume so much of my usage, I guess. Right here, we're going to switch to Corselia. Start casting Blazing Wall. Because she got switched in later, she'll go after Andark here, so she'll get all the kills. And she'll get the EXP, which means she will level up. Gretchen moves here. Bring out Seneca. And we're gonna place fire tiles under these 5 guys, and Tristan too. And Tristan's still wind element, so it's actually weak to this. So that's not good. This kind of hurts him. Ooh, that would have been a retry. If you mount and then switch, you can't mount again. And I need to make sure melee is mounted on Canecorn here. Because then I wouldn't be able to do Canecorn Spirit. Which is a pretty nice buff. It's a tier 2 Canecorn spell. It gives her Berserk. And like more damage. I think some other buffs too. I think it gives her defensive buffs. Alright, you switch to Flare. And Flare. Use a Wind Bead onto Tristan here. Yeah, I don't use any Flame Beads in Flame anymore. I don't think I need to buy Flame Beads at all. I need to fix my notes. Alright, so here's Blazing Wall number 1. It'll kill everything for sure, besides one mage and one mage's damage range. That guy down there. Sometimes he dies, doesn't look like he will this time. Now if extra move, we move up. But it's fine if he doesn't die, it doesn't really hurt us. I can finish him with Andark next turn if he lives. What I do want to make sure about is I don't kill all the units in the bottom, because then Simeon will cast Wind of Sleep on the officer that's going to move up, and that messes things up. Alright, we actually did kill the mage. So that guy I want to make sure I don't kill next turn. So then Simeon will Breath of Ice, hopefully. So we killed enough units to spawn the next 2 groups. These officers right here are very tough, and there's a mage in the top right that's also quite a threat. Like, if the tiles line up positively for him, he will one-shot me. This guy goes for Cresselia or Tristan. Tristan, it can get a little bit dicey, but I give him better gear now, so it should be fine once he gets crit. Alright, here's the one cameo from one of my favorite characters in this. Fury.
It's a fight!
It's a fight! He gives your character physical buffs. So, I actually used to use them quite a bit more to like try to avoid ranges, but now I just use them in this fight only once. And only because it's kind of a dead turn. Also, I want to point out that Kirill has only used Wind Beat so far, even though he has a Cyclone Sword. That's once again, speed issue. Want to make sure that he is going fast. And that's all my characters need to win. They just need someone to believe in them. Falcon Thrust. I can get more damage on the side archer, but I want to be able to back attack that side archer with melee. So I don't have to worry about, what's it called? I don't have to rush, which will slow her down more. Alright, Seneca clears this archer. There's actually like the last time well not, there's one more time we'll attack with her probably, besides this. Although we do still use her for co-op methods. This is why we kept gearing her up. Alright, you switch to Mizuki. Alright, we're gonna place a fire tile here. Oh, I just realized something. Where do I move here? Here? Oh, Amelia hasn't had her turn yet. Okay, whatever, I can move her here, it's fine. I see. I'm like following some notes on like an older thing to help with like enemy unit positions. And that makes her position worse. But it should still be okay, I just wasn't expecting it. Oh, this is Xandar. Oh, I don't want to kill you. Okay. Why don't you move you up and stand by? Fine. Yeah. The reason I did that is because of that mage. Sometimes he moves into a position that's a little bit more aggressive, and then he can get in range of Kika, and that causes major issues. So I want to leave Kika on that tile where I left her there. I had one practice run where that happened. Okay, I'm a little bit worried that he wasn't going to go at me. So this guy's wind element, so he takes damage from the fire. And then this guy's wind element, and he also takes damage from the fire. But they're doing it so they can hit Kirill, who on the wind tile, facing them, won't die even to double crit, I think. So here we do another Blazing Wall. It's not as big as the last one, but we do both of these guys. Now we're going to move Cresselia up towards this side of the fight. Please Breath of Ice and not Wind of Sleep. Ah, you jerk. I don't get why you do this. This accomplishes nothing. Like, he can just nuke him out of existence, but he sleeps him. I don't get it. Alright, you just switch to Coop. You're gonna chill. Sadly, I don't have anybody that can hit that archer. So we're just gonna switch to Coop here, if I can find him at the top. We'll move on to a water tile. He's just gonna sit there. That's just for the bonus rest rank. I swallow here because I'm not guaranteed to hit. Sadly, Kirill doesn't learn Bullseye, so he does have potential accuracy problems. But Swallow Rune mitigates that. +2 skill, that's nice. I do need him to get good skill growths. Right. Forward, bead. Face up, I believe. Alright, you rush this officer and then move back. So those are the two officers down, and now the last really big threat is that mage. Right, water being 2 back. This is to set Cresselia, and the Mizuki in the way too. I don't think there's any way I can get explosion off in time here, right? Yeah. Okay, just stand by. So the two melees, they don't have enough jump to get to me there. The two, what are they called? The archer can. But because everybody's kind of like facing away from him, he should just go for somebody here. I am a little bit scared of the crit there, but he should just barely survive it, as you can see from his HP. He had a little bit over half. This sets up my co-op perfectly. Okay, that's a scary crit. Alright. This is where Mizuki comes in. I throw an Earth Force speed down here to weaken these guys. And that'll let my Flaming Arrow take out the one on the top left that's like blocking the wooden ramp for me. And then the other characters can just take out the last ones. The one thing that's annoying is I still need to take out that mage in the bottom, this guy. Hopefully Simeon does Breath of Ice now. His AI is so bad, man. Yes, this was the play. And he also buffed one of them for that. It's fine, I'll move Seneca there. It's gonna take me a little bit longer, but I'll clear them. Why, dude? But Breath of Ice has pretty colors too. Well, like, one has pretty colors and one doesn't. I don't think he can get in range of this guy anyway, right? Yeah. I'm just having here, it's fine. Control finish off that guy, and we should be fine. Just gonna have to wait for Seneca's next turn, it's gonna take me a little bit longer. Okay. I'm gonna ignore all the other ones and just go for the mage here. The mage is a humongous threat. Like, the mage can just straight up one-shot someone. I really don't want that. A little bit of overkill. Alright, I just do it and wait for Seneca and Millie's turns now, unless Simeon does something stupid again. Ooh, really good growth there on those two levels. I'll go for someone here. No fucking way. That's a retry. I'm redoing this battle now. You just ignored everybody, went for Mizuki, and now I can't S rank. I've never seen that. Fantastic. Something new, every run. There's always something new. So this fight's so fun, I just want to do it twice. That's like 15 minutes, by the way. I could, honestly, at that point, if I was actually trying to PB, I would have probably just tried to continue without the S rank. But I don't know how it would work here, so I don't want to risk it. Okay, I'm doing a bit of an adjustment on that fight. I'm moving Mizuki all the way freaking back after it. I think he's not even supposed to outspeed her, really. Should I really kill the archer? I don't know. That's just something I've never seen before. I have never seen Mizuki have an issue there. But the game match has surprised me. As is tradition. Okay, well, let's focus up. I still have to do this fight properly. There's a lot of small mistakes you can make, like using a wind force instead of wind force speed. I'll mess things up. So let's focus up. Mounting instead of switching, a lot of mistakes that can be made. Also, thank you for the bit. Oh, I'm so sad. I don't like this fight. Like, it's a very stressful fight. I'm really sad I have to redo it. Plus, I value my time. And this is a humongous waste of it. Damn you. I can, like, there isn't even really anything I can explain more. It's like, it's all very precise. It's just through trial and error that I found, like, this to be the most effective strat. You split up your forces, divide and conquer, deal with the officers as promptly as possible, avoid getting screwed by the mage. There isn't really anything too special to any of this. It's just well-designed fight at this point. One thing I could maybe do is give Mizuki the wind bead and switch to her here instead. There's no reason I should do it with Flare. And then I could have Miss Flare as like a potentially hitting the mage and the bottom character. At this point I don't think she does much damage to it, but actually it seems like a nice improvement to make. At some point I need to test this about the S-Rank. The S-Rank item gives you 15 magic on whoever you equip it to. It's a very important item, but the fight might still work without it. I think the big issue would be... Oh, I think the big issue would be in Groska 2 more than anything else. Alright, that time we didn't kill that mage. Also, awful gross. No +2 magics. It doesn't really matter. Haruna is a very hard fight. It's even harder if you want S-Rank. You're generally way under leveled, there's like 20 enemies, it's a very, very difficult fight, so understandable.
It's a fight!
Alright, the change I'm going to make in this version is I'm not going to move Kika onto that tile, so then Mizuki can move onto that tile, and then she'll be able to run away after she does the tile she needs to place later. Like, I moved Kika there for manip purposes to like make it so the lightning mage like can't block her. But apparently then I can end up with what just happened there. So I'm not gonna do that anymore. That's 2 HP. Okay, I'll kill that guy with Vandark. Her order is different this time around too, I think. Oh no, it's the same. Okay. I think this time I'm just gonna stay where I am. I'm not gonna move forward, but I'm also not gonna move back. Gotta leave that tile open. And I get Mizuki move there, and since she'll be closer, I can then have her move extra move further back after I place the tiles. And I should be safe from what just happened there. Of course. Oh, see, now she moves here. The thing is, I can't place her on any of those fire tiles because of Blazing Wall. So if I don't move her onto like that spot, I have to move her further back. And then she has less movement here after I do what I need to do with her. That's where the problem lies. Yeah, you're 1 HP. I'll kill you. I only need one guy alive here. So Simeon will hopefully do Breath of Ice, like last time. deny the mage there. If he does something... Yeah, that's not good. That mage's position is very scary. I have Emma, right? I can't even get Emma to where I need her to go. Only has 4 move. Oh no. We'll probably be okay, but finally does Breath of Ice. Alright, he almost got cancelled for it. I would have been extra annoyed. So the problem now is that the mage is in a much better position, so he'll probably actually reach someone. That's what I'm afraid of here. I have an idea on how to deal with it, but... Okay, I don't know why he wouldn't just hit the... What? I have never seen him survive that. Well then. Really wish I had an archer available to me. I wish I had Flare. Yeah, I should level up this. I really wanted Ricky to pull up full HP here. I think I'm gonna move Kika a little bit further back. I think I'm gonna move you further back too. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. This should be fine. This should also be fine. Should being the keyword. If I'm wrong, it's a retry. Okay, that's fine, unless I get stunned. Oh, I just realized I messed something up. And I got stunned. This game kinda sucks. I think this is a retry again. Literally the worst thing that could have happened twice. Okay. Maybe I can get creative here. Mizuki... I can switch to Emma. There's a decent chance the archer just goes and nukes me if I do that. That's what I'm afraid of. Oh, don't move on to that. At this point, I'm kind of being desperate here. I really need something to try to fix this, so... 1, 2, 3, 4... Okay, this should work. You know what? Better to bring in Akagi. He's a little bit tankier. Sadly, I can't get you to a water tile. This is such a meme right now. Alright, co-op. Nobody's gonna die here, and they outspeed. So Kirill's not in the best position here. Anything cute I can do? Not really. Maybe I should have placed a flame tile. I mean, Almost killed Simeon. That'd be a hilarious way to lose the fight. If Kiko wasn't unconscious here, I'd be in great shape. Is he going to kill himself? What's he casting Breath of Ice on? What? Is he about to nuke himself? Is that what's about to happen? I won't even be mad. That'll be hilarious. Like, I straight up would not even be upset. That would be too funny. Oh yeah, I guess it's the same, yeah, it's tier 3 because of, yeah. That makes the most sense. I'm just thinking here. I kind of want this archer to go for me. But I don't want him to kill me. I don't know if he will. Oh god, they're running away because they're low. We actually get to see this move. This move is really useless because it does have damage, but in this one situation, it's good. Maybe the archer will go for Kirill too. I hate this game. I couldn't do anything about that. I just wasn't in position. If she didn't get stunned, I would have been fine. Oh, we're doing it again. We are actually going to hit the estimate, boys. This is sick. Literally, the last attack, both fights, killed someone. That is the last chance. Anybody has to die. Both fights. This is depressing. My morale is destroyed. Yeah, go to bed, man. This will be here when you wake up. Don't you worry. To be fair, I messed that one up a little bit by not placing that water bead, but I recovered that part really well. It was the stun that got me. If Kika didn't get stunned, I win. She got like 5% stunned. I only get 5% stunned, we're fine. Now we'll finish. We'll get this eventually, probably. Although Rage Quit is pretty appealing. This is actually the worst Haruna I've possibly ever had. It's like, a death here isn't too uncommon, but dying on the very last action twice, that's some cursed stuff. There was literally no more turns left where they could have done something. The fight was over. I win right after. And they kill someone again. So cursed. On the bright side, this is good practice. I am really getting this fight down. Alright, switch to Kika. Brain's a little bit busted after that. That waiting wall adjustment was pretty decent too. I was quite proud of that. That was actually a very good fix for like a very bad situation. And then it just didn't matter at all because the game stunned me off of like a 5%. I did the worst thing possible. Again. Actually depressed. Okay. I'm not really sure what to talk about anymore, to be honest. Because we're repeating the same battle for a third time. I don't have any insightful commentary. This is the moment where I wish I had commentators with me, so we could talk about the Silverbird family, the pants. I mean, I'm not really sure what to say about the next battle. Besides, it can be just as cursed as this one. Okay, for a second, I thought I saw that wrong, and Tristan got Blazing Walled. I'm like, wait, did I not place the tile in the right place? But no, we're fine, we're fine. Oh, I'm really excited about Suikoden Remastered. I still don't think it's gonna be like, oh my god, best game ever sort of deal. I'm really looking forward to it from a speedrunning perspective. It'll definitely change things up quite a bit. In terms of the graphics, I don't love everything. So far, I don't like the boxes. I really like the character sprites and portraits. I'm iffy on the backgrounds. Spellcast animations, I found some a little bit weird. Like, in Suikoden 1, it looks like you have a not a firestorm. What's it called? It looks like you have a firewall spell, but there is no firewall in Suikoden 1, so I'm wondering what's going on there. Yeah, it definitely looked iffy. I don't know, the battlegrounds look good, but it still doesn't feel right to me. It's not like what I'm used to, I guess. Wait, why is that guy so healthy? He didn't sleep till Archer. Whatever, it doesn't matter. He actually missed the Wind of Sleep. I think I'd like the good things from 2 if we're gonna add things in, because a lot of the flaws of 1, like, I don't think, no, like, rune slots I wouldn't add in, for example. I feel like the 1 rune slot's kind of part of 1, but like, inventory management, maybe? Well, I don't think inventory management in 1 is that bad. Like, the party management's obviously rough, but at least you have a better storage. Just move up. I don't know, man. I don't know anymore. I don't think we need cutscene skips. I mean, if anything, what I'd like is like auto turbo text so you don't have to mash. Cutscene skip is probably more than we need. I should switch to Mizuki like I said earlier. I got down mail. Alright, so if I end up in that situation again, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move Kika to like behind Melee. Yeah, I think the UI is probably like a temporary thing. At least that's my hope too. If that's the actual UI, I'd be kind of surprised and disappointed. Because in a lot of ways, I think it looks worse. I honestly think Suikoden 2 UI is... I think both the UIs were fine in the originals. I feel like the newer one is uglier. But yeah, same here, Chrono. No matter what, I'm gonna get the games, I'm gonna enjoy them. It's just a matter of, like, how much I like him. Maybe it's for, like, languages. Maybe portraits are nice if, you know, different language. I don't know. Maybe they just want you to take advantage of the widescreen space, because it's gonna be in widescreen now. I have no idea. It's a good thing I didn't kill that guy at the bottom. Alright, Simeon, be smart for once. Alright, good. Switch, coop. I should find something more useful to do with, like, Gary's person. Maybe just, like, grab Emma, start moving her up. Maybe I place a wind beat under some people, I don't know. The thing is, if I move Emma up, I have the potential issue of dying to the Archer. That's why I've kind of not been doing that. Oh yeah, my Harunas have not gone this badly in any of my practice. Alright, good. Simeon used his brain. Rare occurrence. Alright, if I can move a little bit further past the map, I think I'm gonna do that. And I'll move Kika to where Millie normally is. Yeah. And water force being here. Alright, so now nobody should be in range of Thunder Runner. I wasn't even paying attention to see which way he went, actually. Archer's moving back. I mean, this is better for me, actually. If he did this in the last fight, I would have been perfectly fine. Oh, that's kind of far. Should be okay. Has this bowman moved yet? Oh, I can call up early here. I don't think that does anything. Oh, I actually killed the archer, I think. Oh no, it was like 1 HP. That's different. And very annoying, actually. That is a big problem. Why? Why do you guys keep doing weird stuff? The problem is, I don't think Millie can reach the mage now. So here's what we're doing. I am just running for my freaking life. I'll wait an extra turn. I do still want to kill that guy, though. And why are these fights always so awkward now? Okay, you get your turn in time, so I don't have to do anything with you. Maybe you're like a wind force or something? You don't have one anyway. Oh wait, I forgot Simeon might do something stupid here. I swear, if you sleep Kirill, I am just gonna be... Alright, should be okay. Okay, this is the part's a bit iffy. I can reach the mage. Okay, okay, we're fine. I should reach him anyway. All good. Alright, if I somehow manage to die here, I don't even know what to say. I can't see how this can go wrong at this point, but the game will find a way to surprise me. Maybe some random crit from that archer. This should be fine now. Actually using this again. Funny. This is really good though. Getting hero levels is really important. So getting 3 kills on him is nice. Ooh, 6 skill growths. You got max skill on all those levels, really good. Yeah, even though for crit, that's never gonna kill me. Let's move you onto a water tile. Too far, not gonna kill from there. This is for revenge. I don't need to rush him. That's about making a point. Dude ruined 2 fights for me. Lost me like 25 minutes probably because of that archer alone. There's my S rank. We did it. I hope you guys have enjoyed this 40-minute fight. I sure have. Anyway, here we see Antonella. And she's like, Corselia, we've been looking for you. Come with us. And she's like, nope, got shit to do.
We've been
36 minutes behind DB. Am I actually? I mean, that makes sense. I think I genuinely lost like 25 minutes on that fight. That's painful. Let me turn the light on, it's starting to get dark. But anyway, Ornella got called back to Kuluk for some kind of emergency meeting, so she's like, okay, just this once, you can stick around. We talk with Simeon. Here, this is where we find out that Corselia is a princess. Granddaughter of the Emperor of Kuluk. Tells you right there. And Heinz starts to get some bad ideas. We tell Simeon about the transformation and the evil eyes. It's like, I don't know if it's possible to turn people back, but you know what? I need to see it for myself. If I come with you guys, will I see it happen? Yeah, probably. He's like, okay, I'll come with you guys. Plus, he was kind of causing problems for the people of Haruna because they kept on trying to get to him, pretty much. So, and these guys found out that Corselia is the princess, and they go after her, begging him like for food. It's pretty sad. You know what the sad thing is, guys? I prep for tactics by far the most. If my tactics run's going this bad, imagine my Aiden run tomorrow that I barely prepped for. I have done like 2 runs. Sort of. I'll probably do 1 or 2 more before it's time to do it in the marathon, but this is my good game right here. The pain. I don't think he can SRD. I see what he did there, Hellcat. I've never even heard of that in Zero Wag. Yeah, apparently the trick is to not practice at all, and it's like, for record. I actually have never done New Game Plus for this game. I need to get to it at some point. But honestly, with how my time is nowadays, I probably won't ever get to it. Maybe in like 5 years or something. Where I've like run everything else I want to run. It's like, okay, what's left? I guess I could do Tactics New Game Plus. Alright, so I don't think we need a save here. Next fight's pretty trivial. We're gonna do some shopping. Money's good. Alright. Rage. Glowing. Thunder. And thunder. So these are the tier 2 beads. There's like tier 2 runes. They go like 2 wide instead of 1 wide. Very good items. A melee. 2 cyclones. I'll start with the Godspeed. Godspeed, magical cape, and 2 cyclone 4 speeds. And then Pablo, Thunder, Mother Earth, and Glowing.
Thank you.
And do some weapon sharpening. At this point, we're only sharpening Kiro, Kika, melee, and Kika even is probably unnecessary. But still not too expensive, so we're gonna do it. Gives her 14 attack. Only 5k.
Come again!
And we're gonna buy 4 Gale runes just because it's the last shop that's nearby that sells them. I will be using them fairly soon.
Thank you.
And let's go. Oh yeah, in the last cutscene, Heinz wanted to kidnap Corselia. Coop was like, no. And Corselia's like, yeah, you probably shouldn't do that. My people will know. I was like, okay, fine, nothing. I was just joking. Heinz is not a nice person. Okay, please no. I don't want to do that. That's so long. I don't know what you mean by getting on the ground floor, but yeah, I'm definitely like... There's so many games I want to play in 2023. 2022, personally, for me, has sucked really hard. In 2023, there's like 4 games that I'm really looking forward to now. Actually, I don't know if it's 4. I just found out about the Valkyrie profile game during Alex's run. So, if that comes out in 2023, then it's 4. I don't know if that comes out then or later. Here, switch to Seneca. 3-4 speed, yeah, that's 4 enough. Alright. Looks good. Valkyrie profile at least. Is it a remake? I don't like know the details on it. I just saw the trailer real quick during Alex's mode. I want that. I want to play that. I could have put Pombo on an Earth Tile too, but it's just animation time loss, no point. Also, we get Frederica. Frederica is also like a secret MVP of this run. I'm using her even more than before now. Well, no Dance of the Hawk strats, even though with this seed I do have it unlocked. Dance of the Hawk is her level, like the Hawk Rune level 3 spell. You need 37 skill to unlock it, so it's kind of like, it's not guaranteed at all. Well, with this seed she had it. And I used it before to take out like 7-8 units at a time. It's actually quite decent. But it does require a notable amount of setup, and I have better strats at this point. Is it this month? 2020. Oh, it's only out on PS4 and PS5 though, right? I don't have a way to play it. I don't have a PS4, PS5. I have to wait for PC release. So I guess I still have to wait regardless. Please move. Yeah, I can totally afford that. Let alone find one. Yeah, I would kind of defeat the point. Right. Millie's gonna do most of the work in this fight. She's just gonna go and nuke these guys. When you kill all 3 of these, more enemies spawn, so I want to actively not kill all 3. Oh, that's not bad at all. Yeah, I'll definitely get it this year then. Nice, something good in 2022. I never thought it would happen. Would not be too surprised, Coyote. No, I should. We have a Coyote already. I'm gonna call you Coyote. Alright, switch to Simeon. So, Simeon doesn't actually have to do anything in this fight. But I need to unlock his Unite with Pablo. So it's just gonna sit there in the corner, and once they both have 5 turns, I'm gonna have them talk to each other. That's his whole job in this fight. Same with Pablo. They're just gonna sit there and talk. I technically don't need them at all in this fight. I could have been fine without them. But I want the rune unlocks. Alright, moving here. Pablo will always stand by. So something I need to be really mindful of here is I need to make sure that Simeon never laps Pablo. He needs to always be kind of like behind him. So like if he stands by, he needs to end up after Pablo. There's a few ways I can do that. What I'm going to try to do is just have him move in place. I'm not actually going to move him, I'm just going to do this. Move and stand by. And if I see he's about to outspeed him, I'm probably going to have him cast and cancel a spell or something. Alright, so Kiro I intentionally had stand by in the last turn, so he would go sooner on this turn. Because after Kiro's 3rd turn, we get a few new party members joining us. We have Jewel, Paula, and Selma join us. But those are, I mean, Jewel and Paula are pretty valuable. But more valuable are the owls they come with. Those are going to be very useful. Alright, here I'm going to just place Cyclone Force in case I get crit. Plus to slow her down a little bit so I have more time for Pablo and Simeon. So the goal of this fight is to destroy all the rune cannons. We don't have to kill all the units, we just have to destroy the cannons. And there's 3 cannons in like the top end of the map here, so my way of dealing with that is Millie's just gonna go and get them. But there is the issue of that cliff on the right side. I need to get over that cliff. So that's where the owls come in. The owls don't care about height, they can just fly wherever. So we're gonna dismount the cannon corn, mount an owl, and fly on over there. This guy's gonna start casting Breath of Ice, but he should never get it off. Move in place, stand by. Worst case, if I do end up lapping, I'll just have to stall a turn. It's not that big a deal. But I'd rather not. It's pretty slow. So 2 cannons down. And 3 to go. The rest of us are just literally gonna sit here the rest of the fight. Oh, moved Jewel to the wrong tile. I always do that. Doesn't matter. Yeah, okay. I'm thinking about that too much. It really doesn't matter. Alright, now Red L. Fly you over here. And we're gonna Cyclone Force speed here. If we're lucky, this cannon won't attack us. It ultimately doesn't matter much, but I don't know. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. I have no idea why. That's also why we got Millie the Magical Cape. Magical Cape actually gives you 10 magic defense, which is pretty damn significant. Alright, I need to start watching the turn order. Looks fine so far. Over here. Yeah, so one attacker. Maybe I just need to move one more forward. I do have one more tile I can move forward. But I think the problem with that is I end up in the range of the other rune cannon. I'm pretty sure that's why I don't do that. It's actually quite funny because the rune cannon hits the other rune cannon. Oh, you could just move here. Dismount. Need dismount so I get the King Horn, but I also get the Battle Lust bonus and the Tile bonus this way, and apparently a crit. If you don't dismount, you won't kill even with the Owl. The Owl doesn't give you any positive stats for damage. There's no multipliers with it. It just, I'd be doing neutral. I'd probably still get close, but it doesn't quite cut it. Also, moving behind that chest for some reason makes the cannon not attack you pretty often. It's not guaranteed, but it lets you skip it pretty often. Okay, I need to be mindful here. Oh, it's really bad. Hold on. Not necessarily. If I do this. That's not what I said. Whatever. I don't want Pablo on negative tile, but... he was about to get lapped. Pablo was about to get lapped, so I need to do something there to prevent it. I think at this point it doesn't matter. Nobody's getting extra turns. Alright, so that's another rune cannon down, one left. If I go 2 parts to the left now, the fire enemies that are like just not moving there will start to move towards me. Don't want that. Yeah, she has really high skill. She almost has a level 3 spell or skill. These guys are actually very strong. If I end up fighting with them, I'll be in trouble. We're not gonna be doing that. Oh. It's almost such a bad target for him. There's no damage there. Alright, Pablo's 5th turn is here, so now my Knight should be ready. And now I can talk. And there's my Unite unlocked. Very important we have that ready before we start the next fight. We won't be able to learn it in time in the next fight. It just has to be ready now. And now Melee will clean up the last cannon. I'm gonna save after I do the next full menu, I think. Because if I do game over, I have the same issue with my Unite getting used up. And that'll break my strat. The next fight has a potentially dangerous loss condition. If Kirill or Priscilla dies, I just lose. It's not like with Haruna, where I just need to keep everybody alive for the S rank. Yeah, we got into a little spat here with Hines because he wanted to take the rune cannons back to Scarlet Moon, but we wanted to destroy him. Yep, or recruiting Marcelia. That kind of thing. The thing is, they should never have the chance. There shouldn't ever be anyone close enough to Marcelia to hit her. The only one that can potentially do something is actually Martin, which would be hilarious. Oh, you kidnapped my daughter, give her back. No, okay, I'm gonna kill you. And then goes and kills his kidnapped daughter. That isn't actually kidnapped. But it would have to be a very weird fight for that to happen.
Welcome. Thank you.
Alright, I'm back. That's good. And just put this on you, I guess. I'm just throwing on medals now and stuff I can sell. And we gotta learn some skills here. Paula, extra Godspeed. So Paula and Jewel are my fast characters. We used to call them fast 1, fast 2, but now that I have a starting stat manip, I know which one's gonna be which, so I can actually call them by their names. Before, I would just have them interchangeable based off of whatever stats I got. Now, I can be a bit more specific. Frederica's actually really useful now. She does quite a bit of combat. And then Simeon, I gotta give him fire magic. I'm throwing Godspeed as well. Alright. We can just save here. Redoing the shop isn't a big deal. Alright, so I need 79k for this menu, so we gotta sell some stuff. You got a gold medal I can sell, you got a Tome of Black Arts I can sell. Andark is kind of not useful at this point anymore. I don't need that really. That I do want, and now we'll go backwards, sell the medals. And I don't need any of your gear anymore, I can sell everything. If things are equipped on people, we get the full value back, so I get all the money back here pretty much. Want to keep that on her because she's actually used for combat. You'll need this. Oh, I don't need this. Alright, that should be enough money. I could have sold Melee's. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm doing this kind of backwards, whatever. I always forget about that. Let's sell that. Melee, Mother Earth Bead times 2, Rage times 2. Okay. So that Mother Earth armor will make her into Earth Element, and that's going to be useful for me as well. And you get Mother Earth, 2 Rage Beads. And then Jewel. I'll need these Mega Medicines. You get Glowing and 2 Rage Beads. This is for Grosska 1. And then, oh, I missed this. Pablo needs to get a Rage Robe, which will make him into Fire Element. Give him some armor too. He desperately needs some.
Thank you.
Alright, then Blacksmith.
Welcome.
Really? Rodrigo. I think it is possible for him to attack her. I want to say I've seen it before. I could be misremembering, but I'm pretty sure I've seen it before. Alright, Wizard Rune. We're gonna give to Corselia. Wizard Rune is actually very strong in this game. It's the same thing as like other games where it's buffs, basically just buffs your magic attack by paying half of your magic defense. But it's just extra useful here. It lets us nuke everything, and we don't care too much about our magic defense. So. Okay. By the way, Jewel's my faster character here, but I kind of have to treat Paula like my faster character. Because on this, Jewel only has 29 speed. And that makes it so she can't... let me make sure I got everything here. Yeah, I missed something. Really important thing, too. I gotta do that. Alright. That should be everything. Don't have any Gales. Yeah, that's good.
Thank you.
She unlocks her second rune slot at 30 speed, and I need a Gale rune on her, so... I can't use Jewel as my fast 1 character. She will never get a level, so she'll just be stuck at 29 speed, and or 29 skill. And she's 1 skill short for the second rune slot. Both of my fast characters are actually very slow in this seed. Jewel is 36 speed and Paula is 34 speed. And I'll have to use Paula. I think that causes me issues in Iskis fight later on. Oh, by the way, if I haven't mentioned it yet, Iskis is kind of evil. I mean, we saw that in Calron Laboratory already, so not really a spoiler. But yeah, Martin, Iskis told Martin, it's like, oh yeah, these guys get up Cresselia, and you can find them in Vital Plains. It's like, oh yeah. I found him. He was right. I'm gonna kill him. And Creselia's like, no, they didn't kidnap me. I'm with them. They're my friend. And it's like, yeah, I'm not listening to you. I'm gonna kill these guys. Martin is not the smartest, is all I'm gonna say. Let's do Paula here. And if I give Paula Cane Court, she ends up being exactly 1 faster than Jewel, which is convenient. Frederica is also faster than both of them by default. He's at 44 speed, and 57 with the Red Owl. She's zooming. And Jewel looks good. So this is where the fast character strats start coming in. First off, Rage 4 speed under these guys. They're weak to fire. I wouldn't know. I've never looked at it. I imagine it'd be very long. It also depends on how you define 100%, so it's a complicated question. Alright, so here we're gonna have these 10 move of our fast character. Get to this 1 water tile here. Switch to Simeon, Silent Lake, and Silent Lake here. This Silent Lake's the 3 mages in the fight, making him pretty much useless. As long as we kill him in time. We have 3 turns to do it. Really useful, but we don't stop there. So the reason we use Pablo in this is because he has a very strong Unite with Simeon. Now my Pablo might be level 5. A weak, it's really weak, but my Simeon is very strong. And with this Unite, we're gonna destroy them. Check this out. It's like explosion range. It's like the same range as, like, say, a tier 2 bead. And does very good damage. And Pablo also gains a ton of levels here. He's in Roast too. That's higher than I usually see. Although still doesn't have a level 3 spell. Alright, you switch to Amaria. He gets this tile, right? Yeah. I recently switched a tile that I go to with her. So the mage doesn't try to attack her. And I'll always go for Pablo. Practice, I always get the good pattern. Run, bad pattern. This pattern is really hard to play. So if I get the good pattern, I get to kill all 4 of those units with explosion. If I get this pattern, I can only kill 3 units before, like... Okay, I don't even know why he did that. I'm just gonna retry. That guy on the right wasn't supposed to go to the right. I'm just not dealing with it. I am just not dealing with that. No thank you. I'll retry and do it again. Maybe I'll get a better pattern this time. I would have played out the bad pattern, but I'm not playing that out. But why would you want Suikoden 3? Suikoden 3 is just pain and suffering for the runners. Do you hate us? Do you hate us, Suikoden speedrunners? Why do you want us to suffer? Why did he go there? I gotta look at that again. I guess I'll just move her back to the original tile. It's worse for a few reasons, but... what are you gonna do? I mean, it depends how things go. Because Alexaster was way ahead of estimate, even if my run goes even more poorly, we should still be okay and ahead on estimate. Better magic ropes on Pablo, not that it really matters. Alright. I'll go back to the original spot. This one right here. This one baits him in better, but the problem is the mage might go for a Marion and it's facing a worse direction, and then I have trouble killing him. It's just an annoying tile. Which is why I try to switch it. Okay, it looks like the archer will move up this time, so at least I get the better pattern this time around. It looks like, yeah, 2 of these guys should go, so the archer should move up to do a Mother Earth bead. Yeah, nice. Okay. So at least I get the good pattern here. This is much easier to play. The reason being, since they're all grouped up, I can explosion all of them, and that kind of messes with spawning pattern in this fight. If you do this and you kill them all, you don't have to worry about getting kills, but if they don't group up like this, then you have to be very careful about like killing units. You're only allowed to kill like 3 more on top of what you kill for the explosion, because that'll like trigger the next part of the fight, kind of. And we don't want to do it yet. By the way, compared to my PB, I have 10 minutes to save on this split, so that should help us with the estimate. Assuming nothing horrible happens here. Well, I got the good pattern, so I feel like we should probably be okay. Famous last words. Earth feed. Which one of you is the one I can kill? I'm gonna fire one. Yeah. So just kill you. Officer will go onto the negative tile to attack me on the positive tile and tickle me. And it becomes a lot more killable now. Once again, officers are really tough. Canecorns are really tough. So that Canecorn Rider in the back, major threat. Nice crit, dude. Which is where the strats come in. Go here, dismount. That's why I gotta be careful about, yeah, see this I don't like. Now there's a very decent chance that guy lives when I attack him with Kirill. What if I just switch to Kika there? Also, I'm not against the idea. I can Revivice 3 of you guys. I have enough units there. I just kill you with Kika. A little bit overkill there. You guys. Maybe a top or 2. I don't know if there's damage here. This seems like a better solution. Of course, I haven't tested it, so we'll see how it goes horribly wrong here. Probably we'll just get chilled this whole fight. This side. Again, so if I get Silent Lake, it'll be kind of spread out. Do that. Alright, and here's where things are getting a little bit spicier. Up a little bit more. These guys will start moving down towards me. I can revive some lightning staff guy I'm not too worried about. But that mage right there by the Canecorn, that's a water magic guy and he has a flowing wound, which means what I did to them with Silent Lake they can do to me. But before a certain trigger, they won't do anything. Or at least they won't move up. They're just like placing tiles and stuff. Nothing important. The best way I found to deal with this is to just go over here and rush this dude. The thing is, now Melee is by herself in the corner against a lot of enemies. And it's a little bit scary. She's in level too. That makes it extra scary. That not level scares me more than anything else I've seen so far. So maybe I'll try to provide some more bait. I know Martin won't go for her because of the water tiles. So I'm not afraid of that. Speed, and the lightning force under you two, and this will guarantee the kill for explosion. This I don't care about. Probably Kika's not in range of anyone. So that major threat, Canecorn Rider, just goes down to explosion. And here I'll move Corselia back a bit so she's not in danger. Yeah, you can't reach anyone, so I'll just do this, I guess. I have extra money. I might try to go for the mage of Simeon if I can. I'm not as threatened by the soldiers. They don't really scare me. But the mages scare me. I don't think I can reach him in time. Yeah, these guys get their turn off. I don't get there in time. Okay, in that case, let's see if I can kill the guy on the positive tile that's close for the melee. There it is. Rodriguez turns pretty far. Hopefully this guy will go for Simeon here. I don't even care if anyone dies at this point. It doesn't really matter to me. Well, besides Kirill and Corselia. Them I care about. Because I lose the fight if they die. Millie too. Millie is important because she can perma-die. It looks like we're fine. I just need to make sure I'm surrounded by water tiles for Martin. And then he won't mess with me. Or at least he shouldn't. If he does, he won't be able to do much. Yeah, he goes on to the fire tile. And this should be able to finish, I think. Nice. Clean fight! This was actually a very good fight. On second try, at least. So Martin's like, okay, fine, you didn't kidnap her. But I'm not gonna leave her with you unless you can prove to me you can protect her. I challenge you to a duel. Loser goes to the Shadow Realm. Only, did I save 15 there? I know I have massive time save on that split, but was it that much? I even had a retry, I really doubt it. Stop telling me what's going on in my PB, you know? You chill. I don't need to know. Alright, this is the worst pattern, but I actually found the strat for this. So this isn't just instant retry like it was before. "24 full damage! We'll beat him eventually, don't worry. It's just gonna take a while. Like, the swallows are really just to farm EXP. I need to level up if I want to actually try to win here. It's not a guaranteed fight because there's like a crit chance issue, but it's pretty decent. Alright, swallow again. Yeah, this is the closest you get to a duel in this game. 3. Move there. So now his tier 3 sword thing wore off. So now he won't be leaving fire tiles behind him anymore. And he takes damage on water tiles because it's fire element. This is also why it's important that we have a wingmail. So we don't take damage on the water tiles in this fight, or we're just not gonna have a good time. Remember, Kirill's under-leveled. He is really weak. Martin is way stronger than me. Alright, the only chance he should have here is if he crits me. Alright, fine. Takes more damage. And... yeah. I also always swallow instead of attacking because he has a chance to parry and to counter. And you don't have 100% accuracy, so even though I take the damage reduction, it's worth it. Almost 36 skill is really nice. 37 skill is very important for later. There we go. That used to be an insta retry. I actually have a strat for it now. New tech. If he doesn't have a level 3 skill, which means if his 36 skill or lower, then you can do the fight in like 2 turns. It's a lot faster. But at least we have a backup. Because even if you retry, there's no guarantee he'll have 37, like less than 37 skill on a retry. So you could just be stuck retrying for a while, and like even if he has lower skill, you're not guaranteed to win. You can run into trouble. It depends a lot on your EXP going into a fight. So yeah, it's nice to have like a consistent fight there. In fact, that fight is more consistent than the better version of the fight, unless you have good EXP, and then that one's more consistent. Let's save because I had a crash here once. This is a pretty cute fight coming up. I think there'd be enough variance in the rest of the run that wouldn't be the biggest difference. You'd be resetting much more in early game than you would be at that fight. At that point, it's like, oh man, I lost a minute. Well, whatever. Anyway, here Martin goes to confront Iskis. Iskis is like hiding, and then he uses the thing, the evil eye on him. There is some weird stuff going on. That's our stick. That's the stick that he stole from us. He turned it into a weapon. Pretty sure that's canon. I have no idea. I wouldn't be surprised though. But yeah. We get there a little bit late. We went to stop Martin because we knew how dangerous Iskis was, but we were too late. Because he has a cane corn, we don't. Or at least not one that we can ride. Only melee. So here we're getting surrounded by Kulik soldiers. We run through. Ornella and Busk end up being here, and they're like, what's going on? We're just like, run! And this is where they kind of like join us. But we still don't have control of them in this fight. This is a pretty cool like cutscene too, by the way. You get a big overview of Graska, which is the Kulik capital. Surrounded by fish. Scary stuff. Alright. Time for the fight. This is a pretty cool fight. I'll explain things as go along. Alright, so that part of the party I can't change, but this part I can. Melee gets a White Owl. Also, it should be Jewel here. I don't know why it's Paula, but... Be a Red Owl. You end up being Coop. I wish I had someone better I can use here, but I need someone slower than the fish, guaranteed. And Coop's the best I can do. And it's me on that tile. Right. Oh, oops. Almost messed up already. We're gonna flowing force speed back here to buff these two. Kuba helps him survive a fish attack, but honestly, I'm not sure it makes a difference. But Simeon, extra damage is relevant in the positive tile. And now these two are just gonna book it. So see that big gate there? That gate is actually breakable. To get to that part of the fight, like this part here, you're supposed to break the gate. And to win this fight, you need to kill all enemies. That's the win condition. We're not going to do that, because as soon as you break the gate, you get a bunch of enemy spawns in the back, and I don't want to deal with that, at least not yet. So, we're just going to fly over to our owls. In addition to that, the other condition for the rest of the enemy spawning is damaging Rogette. And we're also going to delay that until we're ready. We're going to do some setup here. Oh, they killed a soldier already. It's also a pretty funny fight, because I actually kind of like friendly fire here. Just so I can reduce the amount of turns I have to sit through. I want to like go for it, like, I won't go out of my way for it, but if I can get it, it's nice. Alright, we start casting Explosion. Fish still hasn't moved yet. You start casting Explosion. It's also really annoying trying to see what's going on behind the gate. It's like with the camera angle, it's near impossible. I just have to deal with it. Don't get crit. That's the one thing I can't have happen here. Okay, good. Nice counter. You can tank a crit. That's why I don't like having Coop there. I just have to do it. Alright, Kirill, move up to Corselia, and we're gonna buff Corselia too, while also getting rid of the tiles these guys place down. So, if they have their positive tiles, the explosion I don't think kills. Well, Corselia positive and them negative neutral, easy kill. Also, Lino finally joins us. He's like, okay, I've seen enough, I can finally help you guys. Alright. Next, we switch into Pablo, because he has a Thunder Force speed, but also because I need to recharge my Unite with him and Simeon. I placed that a little bit wrong. I don't think it matters. I wanted to place it one further back. Alright, so explosion these guys. Also, the gate doesn't take magic damage. And it does have relevance. I can accidentally kill it later, or here. Actually, I don't know that fish's range off the top of my head. I don't think it can reach Pablo. But if it can, it's a little scary. But at the same time, it's a mage fish, so it doesn't want to hit me with physical. It wants to use magic. So it's probably okay. And I do have a trick I can use. You know what? I'll just move you up here. Yeah, it can't reach me. I would have gotten an indicator. Alright, these two just keep flying up. We're going to ignore the enemies over there if we're now on the boss. At least for with those two. Those two have an important job to do. Poor Ornella is already almost dead. We actually do use Ornella a lot, so I don't want her to die, but it doesn't matter. I like her character too. Alright. Okay, nice. Move towards Lino. That's really good. For some reason, this guy always prioritizes placing a bead over attacking the fish. Wow, you guys are almost dead already. So unusual. There's usually a lot more survivors around here. Usually they heal each other and all this stuff that's like slow. This is good. It's fine that they're survivors. Though it doesn't mean that I get less EXP. Okay, I'm still gonna do this off of this tile. I want to stay on fire. Because like I said, I don't want to have extra turns. If I can kill my allies, I am cool with it, with a few exceptions. And we're gonna place a Rage Force beam down here somewhere. That's fine. Kirill is weak to this. I'm okay with that. You just stand by. Line forward and dismount because we gotta switch to our Kangacorn. You are gonna stay on that owl, so no dismount for you. And you Blazing Wall. And you Blazing Wall. Might start to see like a bit of a theme of how I'm killing stuff here. Yeah, get that gate. Rip Kirill. Rip Obol Soldier. By the way, Obol Soldiers actually have their own unique stats that are calculated at the start of the game. Just like all your other characters, or all other recruitable characters, which I find interesting. So do the pirates that are with you in like the prologue. Top 10 anime betrayals. Group. Just killed the king, killed our friend / bodyguard, killed your aunt, killed your uncle. I think busted your uncle. Up here. Don't switch. That's a misclick. Rage Force bead down here. You might notice a theme here. I'm just gonna be placing a bunch of beads. Might have a guess at this point as to why. Also, Melee got Berserk because Mina died. I always have trouble remembering. Okay, hurry up. So here we're gonna have a bit of a speed thing that I don't like, where we want Rojette to not outspeed Melee, but if it does happen, as long as we don't get super high rolled, we should be okay. He always outspeeds her now. I don't know why. He just always does it. Okay, you're too slow, or too fast, I guess. So I just have to wait. You'll be in the right spot. So as long as Millie doesn't die here, we're fine. If Millie dies, I'm actually in a lot of trouble. Well, it's a retry, unless she actually doesn't perma-die. If she doesn't perma-die, we're fine. Looks fine. Well, yeah, you can see it's really close. That's why I give her the magical cape. And because Roger killed the fish, spawns the other fish. Because of how Corselia's turn lined up, some of the enemies might get a chance to move here, but I should be able to clean it up fine. And Blazing Wall time! And this is why we place all those fire tiles. I don't know why I always just have Millie outsped nowadays, even with a Godspeed ink put on her, just every time. I never used to have this issue, and there's another fight later where I have this problem now that I didn't have before. I still haven't figured out why it's happening. It is what it is. So, got those guys out, and then we're gonna kill Roger. That's why we place Fire Tiles next time. Since we're Earth now, we're weak against wind, so we get our damage reduced quite a bit. On fire, I don't get my damage reduced, so... And with her being pissed off and all that, she's gonna do massive damage there. I just want to make sure it's recharged. Alright, better outspeed this stuff. Okay, yeah, we're fine. I don't have to do anything. Alright, and done. So we never break through the gate, and yet we managed to just destroy everything. The annoying thing about Rogette there is if I go and leave Millie out of range of treading, he'll just go and put down wind tiles over the tiles that I placed, and that ends up being worse. So I'd rather just tank the shredding. It's just scary. It's also where the Fantasy Necklace S-Rank reward from Ruins of Kalimdor can be very useful, because it gives you a magic defense buff. So it gives you a chance, well, it gives you a better chance to survive there. I've only seen her die there once in practice, but it is something that I do have to be afraid of. Also, Andar kills this fish who seems to be wearing Martin's armor for some reason. So the first time Kirill gets over his trauma and goes and kills the fish, he goes and kills Corselia's father. Just like Andar killed his father. Tragedy. But here Jan uses some weird telekinetic powers and speaks to like Martin's soul from beyond the grave, and passes the message through Kirill. He essentially tells Corselia that he loves her, you know, take good care of her grandpa, the Emperor, and the Empire, follow your heart, sorry I was dumb, that sort of deal. Oh yeah, definitely not. If you're a father... Well, Lino survives, luckily. I think it's the only character I can think of. Only father to survive. Yeah, Ornella, Busk, Lino, King Corn Armored, the most valuable of that group. And here, Simeon asks us, it's like, hey, I have an idea. But I need these items. I need an Algrid doll and a wizened arm. Okay, maybe there's some cool plots like this. Nope, it's just like literally a quest from the Mission Guild. Nothing happens if you get them for him. I think you get some like small rewards. And I'm just like, why? Would have been cool if there was some side content, but nope. Just a random quest that has its own story cutscene. Party menu, learn skills, Ornella, Bullseye in case I need it, it's a backup for Iscus, oops. Bullseye in case I need it for Iscus, Godspeed, then Busk, I just need Godspeed now. I actually almost cut this, but then I had a problem and it didn't work, so. Alright. Menu time. And by menu, I mean shopping. Alright, Strength Sash. I don't need Godspeed Anklet. Hero's Cake for some extra defenses. And Rage and 2 Mothers. And then Paula, Godspeed Anklet. Let me go down that far. I don't need anything special on Frederica, but for a little bit of safety to avoid damage ranges, I'm gonna buy a Tome of the Black Arts for Pablo and for Simeon. Like, likely this doesn't matter, but there's a slim chance that it does. There's a slim chance it doesn't help.
Thank
It's
you.
some extra safety stats.
Welcome.
Then we're gonna sharpen our weapons. We get level 7 unlocked here. Kiro or Nella, we don't need to sharpen Kika anymore, but we're gonna sharpen Frederica. This is new. I never sharpened here before, and now I do.
Come again.
And Rune Master,
Hello and welcome.
Unicorn to you. Giant out to Melee. I should have done this in a slightly different order. Over the Gale, because then I give this Gale to Ornella. I would have loved to keep the Gale on Melee, but I... Oh, I missed it in chat, but yeah, KFC's got it covered. It's based off your recruit count. So, like, A, we never reach an 90%, I don't even bother, and B is the reason to get B earlier, I get Eugene and Pablo. Although, I also use Pablo quite a bit, I think I'd get him anyway. But getting Eugene is the difference between getting B before or after Caleron Laboratory. And you get C naturally after Obel, so... As soon as you depart, by the way, so Flare and Tristan join you. If Flare and Tristan haven't joined you yet, you don't have it. Unless maybe you already got Rita, then I'm not sure. Anyway, here's another father. Martin's father, aka the grandfather, aka the Emperor. He is also turned into a fish. Sad fish music intensifies. Hey, homebody. Aw, man, my PvP's done 20 minutes from now. We still got a bit to go. Anyway, upcoming fight is actually incredibly difficult. So much so that when I first started routing this, I got legitimately stuck on this fight. Eventually I figured it out, and then I improved it quite a bit, so I went from getting stuck on this fight, like I could not figure out how to beat it at all, to, it's a free turn now, which I find pretty cool. I don't know why these soldiers were locked in cages, but, yep, they're locked in cages with these evil eye things. Frogs! That's not a fish, that's the wrong game, there's no Octopath in this marathon. It's a very hard fight. Because of one enemy, I mean, it'd probably be a hard fight in general, but there's one enemy in particular that is very difficult. And we'll see it, it's a humongous fish. It's called the Eye Fish. We actually saw it in Secret Underground Path. We ran away from it there. But they stole all of its eyes, it no longer has eyes. Also, where did the bars from the jail cell disappear to? They just vanish. And then they reappear after again. It's kind of sus. Yeah, he does fly quite a bit. Not the most honest person, that Iscus. Right. Right here, give you a King Horn, Jewel on the Red Owl is fine, but I gotta put you here. You can't be here, you need to be Ornella. And you also need to be on the King Horn, and you also need to be here, and you need to be on Maria. Alright. We are good. So, see the power of the Silent Link. The new hot tech in all the Suikoden games nowadays, Silent Link. So this set might seem wrong, because I'm giving all of them water tiles, and they're all water elements, but it's incredibly important that we silence the fish, because he has this incredibly powerful AoE column attack that just destroys everybody, changes the tiles, causes nothing but problems. So it's worth it to give him the good tiles, just so I can silence them. And I also silence all the other mages so they become useless. Otherwise they'd be quite a threat. Then my King Corn Riders go and kill some units. Rush lets me move a little bit further faster. 2 strength growth, nice.
Carol.
Yeah, the thing they saw in Evil Little Port, but now it no longer has any eyes. They stole its eyes, the bastards. So yeah, it's on positive tile. It goes for Simeon. Simeon will not survive, but that's okay. He's done this job. He can die in peace. That's weird. Why'd he go there? I'm not sure I've seen that before. The one thing I'm really I need to be worried about here is Ornella and Millie dying, especially Millie. Ornella should be fine because she'll level up off the next kill. But Millie, if you get unlucky enough with her, what are they doing? I'm actually kind of worried now. This formation's so strange. Well, on the right side, they placed extra water tiles for me? I can probably get a thick explosion now. That should be fine. Towards me. Okay. Everything looks fine. It just definitely a little bit abnormal, but not to a point where it's gonna cause problems. For speed. Yeah, it should be fine. I can move Porcellia a little bit closer because they needed this formation. I can kill 3 units instead of the usual, and Porcellia doesn't have to die like she normally does. I don't even have to mount. It's weird, but it's not bad. I can take out all 3 of you. So this is the classic. I haven't mentioned this yet, but casting's kind of weird. Let's say I had a fast character. I switch in Porcellia and I cast Explosion. The Explosion would go off after all the enemies. But if I take a slow character, let all the enemies move, and then switch in my mage and cast Explosion, the enemies won't get another turn before I get the spell off. So I essentially get the guaranteed Explosion. I haven't mentioned that mechanic yet, but that's something we've been taking advantage of a lot in this run. And it kind of like lets my mages function, essentially. Whereas normally they have like, oh, I try to cast Explosion, I'll just go and get in trouble. And it would be pretty useless. I mean, I can't do anything. He actually reaches me. As long as I don't get crit, it's fine. I'm worried about the blue guy also going and attacking me. Oops. Out further. Yeah, I also don't fully understand the turn system. I've tried to understand, I tried to reverse engineer it, I haven't been able to figure it out. It's weird. But you know what? It works favorably for the most part, so I'm not complaining too much. I have like a rough idea of how the turn system works. I don't have the precise mechanics figured out. But I understand it well enough to take advantage of it. It's like the weird stuff happens where I'm like, I'm not sure what it takes for Millie to outspeed Roget Shredding or outspeed Iskis. That sort of deal. Nothing for you to do here. Let's go over nerd co-op. It could, in theory, be useful later, but probably not. Nothing for them to do. So after a certain amount of turns, or I think it might be a certain amount of enemies killed, these rune cannons spawn more enemies. Let's switch in Seneca. And the goal of this fight isn't to kill that big fish, it's to destroy these 2 cannons. I just need to get rid of the fish so it doesn't kill me, pretty much. It'll go for Ornella and Nile as I try to get here if I don't kill it, so that's why the fish has to die. But this part, not very hard. Alright, where's Frederica? My melees can't get there, but my archers can just fine. Andor can also kill it with a fire magic. You have 3 characters that can do it pretty nicely. And the nice thing is Frederica can mount an owl and still kill it, so if there's enemies kind of like in my way, laying it far enough, I can just fly over him. I get the extra range from the owl. An archer now has one more range than an archer normally. So, there we go. Brutal fight casually because of that fish, but once you got strats, it's actually pretty trivial.
Look for me.
Anyway, here Iscus tells you that they have like a secret facility, and yeah, I'll wait for you there. He asks Corselia to come with her because basically Corselia is next her to the throne, so that's why he needs Corselia. That's why he's been wanting her to come with him this whole time. I haven't mentioned that part, but Corselia obviously isn't going to do that. Unlike Corselia's mother. Hey, Bustin. I'm the only person that runs this. That's why I have to run it. I run this against my will. It's actually a pretty fun run to route. It's just very complex. And the runs can get very frustrating if you run into just some random stuff that you've never seen before. Like I did today in Haruna twice and lost like half an hour. Here, Miranda, Corselia's mom, despite, you know, Iscus killing her husband and her father-in-law, be like, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm still going with him. Wait, Sync did a casual play for this? I didn't realize he streamed it. I'd actually like to watch that. I like watching people play games casually that I speedrun. Just because it's nice to see a different perspective. Sometimes you get good ideas off of it. And you don't get too many people playing this game, which I do recommend to you guys. If you guys have never played this game and you like the Suikoden series, check it out. Also, Jan is talking to the Emperor, Corselia's grandpa. Here, passing the message over to Corselia. And it's like, do what you want with the Empire, keep it, dismantle it. Every Empire must end sometime. Just follow your heart. Sorry to hear that. That's gonna be a very nice run. Coyote is an amazing commentator and runner / router. So you'll be missing out. Alright. Probably my last save here. Alright, we got the range for Groska for the next battle. One of the annoying things here is I can't actually do anything in Groska. So when I was routing, I wanted to sharpen Frederica's weapon one more level, and I couldn't because you don't have access. So I just used Cheat Engine. Anyway, Heinz decides this is where we part ways because he wants to find rune cannons, I want to destroy rune cannons. We have nothing else we want to do together, so it's just like, I'm out. Coop decides to stay with us because he agrees with us. Gotta destroy the rune cannons. Just put it on your phone or something and hide it, maybe one headphone it, you know? Right, here we got a pretty big fight. This is a fight that you see very messy as well. And it can still be if I get unlucky, but got much better strats for it now. Hopefully it goes smoothly. Here's supposed to be Frederica. You need to mount the White Owl. You need to dismount. You need to be here. You need to be Paula. Actually, I don't think you Bus. Bus needs to be on this tile. You need to be a Red Owl. You need to be here. You need to be here. You need to be Paula. Alright. Oh, I forgot. I actually have different speeds for now, right? Oh, no. No speed. That looked good. I have everybody on mounts. Alright. Well, I don't know. It's not like I watched you back then. I don't think I knew who you was. I don't think I streamed back then, so. Alright, So Ornella doesn't dismount because it slows her down too much. On Millie, I need to make sure I dismount here. There is one scary thing in this fight. That's the chance of Millie getting crit here. If Millie gets crit, it's probably a retry. If she gets crit but doesn't perma-die, like she can die but not perma-die, I might be able to continue. If she perma-dies, I just have to retry the fight. I do need Millie alive. Wait. Oh, okay, I messed up. It's fine as long as I don't get massively damage ranged. Why is this so close? Okay, well, we got it. That should not be that close. She usually does like 240. I want her and Paul were supposed to be swapped. But yeah, you might notice I have one less character for people that know the run. I used to bring along one more character here, so they could switch into Kika to kill that front guy. But now I just multitask. I do it for Brika. Now we know it takes out those three with Unicorn. It's pretty neat. I used to have a cool strat here where I use Dance of the Hawk to just nuke everyone. It doesn't really work anymore. Well, actually, it might still work. It's just not optimal anymore. To be more accurate. Right, here we Silent Lake to incapacitate two mages back there. Bit of a shame because I have Earth Tiles under a bunch of people where it's good for me, but just gotta do it. Alright. We switch to Pablo, and you guys can guess what's happening next. Alright, so this is where I can have potential range issues. If one of these guys survives, it can cause very big problems for me, depending on what they do. That's why I gave Simeon and Pablo to the Black Arts. Am I remembering that correctly? I think it might be Secret Arts. I'm thinking of the Yu-Gi-Oh card. I can also hit that archer in the back right, but the problem with that is I'm not guaranteed to kill him. And then he'll do annoying stuff, like go into a corner and heal. Whereas if I don't hit him, he'll go and attack Millie now. Which, the attack potentially critting is scary, but it's... he goes into a good position. Whereas if I don't have him attack, he'll just be out of the way somewhere. It'll be annoying. This looks a little weird, but I think it's fine. Alright, no crit. Good. I streamed Tactics at some point, but I don't think it was 6 years ago. It would have been further back. Okay, yeah, this looks good. The information's different, actually, than what I normally have here, but it should still be fine. Alright, I'm gonna place a Rage Force speed. That might look weird. There's definitely a reason behind it. And then we're gonna do the classic slow character switch into Mage Tech here with Corselia. And we're gonna explosion all these guys. I can handle one survivor pretty well, but ideally I kill everyone, and this should kill everyone. Like, if she hits them with an explosion, they die. The only question is if they move into like a weird tile where I don't reach. Yeah, I think 2016 was like the start of me streaming. Maybe it was me. I don't remember when I streamed Tactics casually. It was a very long time ago. But I feel like back then I was just starting off and I was doing like runs of 1 and 2. I definitely did a casual Tactics playthrough on stream, but I feel like it was further back. Or not so far back, rather. This is just so she doesn't die as quickly. There's a chance to place her tiles under her anyway, and if she dies, it's not the end of the world. But it's nice if she lives. It makes the fight a little bit more lenient. I have one extra character that can go and kill someone, which means I have one extra character that can then place a rage tile. It kind of opens up Millie's turn. So, spoiler alert, I'll be using Blazing Wall. Blazing Wall to kill that group in the bottom left there, but also there's going to be another group spawning in the top left once I kill enough units, and that's why I placed the Rage Tiles back there. No, I'll even be using an early Blazing Wall the way this lined up. Alright, so I put together so far. We're going to remount the Gangcorn. I needed it before off of her so I can use it with other characters, now I can just put it back on. And here it's really important that I mount the Red Owl because it gives you a 30% speed boost, and now with her doing that Strong Arm, I do need the speed on her. Or she'll be too slow to get off the Rage Beat in time. Which I need to get off after those 4 guys move, but before Corselia's turn. Corselia will be doing a Blazing Wall. In this case, so will Simeon, actually. Also, that is a very good chest right there. That is a piece of like armor that you equip onto your arms that gives you plus 15 strength. And I'll be using that on Kiro for final boss. I'm gonna move you onto a raged speed. Reason for that is I actually kind of want to hit him with Simeon so I can get melee berserk. It doesn't matter, but it's just potential if somebody gets like... If there's a survivor I have to deal with, having the berserk is nice. Oh, I actually killed him. Usually he survives that. Maybe dismounted he survives that because he gets the bonus from being on the fire tile. Oh, he did survive it, just with very low HP. Alright, so kill some more units. That spawns these guys. And I can kill you with Rush. I'm a little bit worried about Silent Lake here, but not really. It doesn't make a real difference. I'll just be annoyed if they move to an awkward tile. Hey, I don't care if you die. I can put you on the bad tile. Maybe it'll prevent the Silent Lake. Alright, this all should happen. Yeah, perfect. After Millie and Frederica. So I'll have 2 people here that can place Rage Beads under these guys. Now, there's the Silent Lake onto Lino. Doesn't matter. That's perfectly fine. Lino can die here, Ornella can die here. The only person that's not about to die is Millie because she can perma-die. Oh, I don't even have to do anything. Well, most of it anyway. Oops, Rage Force. I love how developed these fights are nowadays. Like, for anyone that... I mean, I'm sure a lot of people here haven't seen earlier versions of the run. My first finished run of this was about like 8 hours, and then it got brought down to 7, then like 6, 5, 4. I've been dropping hours off of this game instead of minutes. But like fights like this, for example, used to be way jankier, where I'd be killing a lot of stuff with like Kika, Melee, Ornella, one by one. Maybe every now and then I'd sneak in like a Breath of Ice kill someone and kill like 2 or 3. Now it's just like, it's so clean. Just like massive magic, AoE, kill everybody at once, strats being somewhat consistent. I really love the development. Like, this fight used to be very, very painful, lots of variants. I used to retry it pretty often because like Melee perma-died or something. It was very messy. Now it's nice and clean. A little bit of variance here and there. No Gate of Groska. Yeah. Oh well. Gate of Groska is pretty useless. I could go for that strength, it's just... it's not good. It's, if I recall correctly, it gives a character a massive amount of armor, but it also makes him very slow. And I just have 0 use for it. Don't like I can sell it either. Alright, final boss time. Try save. Yeah, I guess. Why not? Well, I'll be in Caravan anyway, and this is the last save. Oh, looks like we can't PB. My PB is 438. Oh no. Tragedy. I just recommended. Get rid of that. Hopefully we can survive. I don't think so. Anyway, we're down to the last 3 fights now. We're going to the secret facility for our final showdown with Iscus. He intends to kill us all. This fight's pretty neat. The win condition is to kill Iscus, like nothing else matters. So, as always, we're going to try to skip through everything and go straight to Iscus. Alright, cancel, I need you back here. Cancel you. Paula. Yeah, Paula. Cancel you. I need the owl too. You get the red owl. You over here. Cancel. Move you over here. Cancel. And give you the white owl. And change location. Ideally, I'd use Jewel for Godspeed technically here, but this is the issue I mentioned earlier of not having, what's it called? Not having a skill, not having an extra rune slot on Jewel. Because I need to give the person I use here a Cane Corner. Well, by missions, I haven't really done any missions. There's 3 battles left. Well, the last 2 being really fast. And this is probably the longer one left. We're getting close to done. I think it's like 15-20 minutes. I forget how long the final cutscenes take. I think there's a decent chance we sub 5. Alright, so Kirill, this is where the floating force speed comes in. I'm going to place some water tiles down for Celia, who, once again, we're going to switch a Maria in for. Low character attack. Nice, I already have my level 3. That's also very good. So we saw Kirill's level 3 at the very start of the run. I used it to kill a furball, and we haven't seen it since. Or we finally get it back again. After what happens to Walter, he gets traumatized and like gets locked. And for some reason at the start of the game, it doesn't factor in your skill. You definitely don't have the skill to have a level 3 skill, but it just gives it to you. Now, it's like we have the skill for it and we have it unlocked, so we can finally start using it. And it's just a straight up 3x damage multiplier. Like, attack times 3. It's very, very strong. Also, if I kill 7 units here, more units spawn, so I need to count. I killed 4 there, so I'm allowed to kill 2 more. And the last thing I need to mention here is that if Kirill dies, I lose a fight, so I need to be very careful of Kirill. I think I'll have Corselli kill that Outrider, and I'll have Kirill kill the soldier that's like down there somewhere. Alright, so this is why I need the King Corn. We're gonna go and we're gonna rush this chest. It's a little bit overkill on the chest, but the important thing isn't the damage or even killing the chest. The important thing is getting to move to the right so far. This lets me stay out of range of these 2 cannons over there. And those cannons are actually a major problem because they inflict random statuses. And yeah, I don't want to get like slept on those 2 people. That'll completely mess up my fight. I think maybe I should have killed... Oh no, this is fine. I also positioned Ornella in a way where she's just barely out of the range of both of them. If I moved her 1 more tower forward, she also would have been in range. Yeah, actually, I should have went for the other guy. The annoying thing now is I won't be able to position for Celia, so she's kind of like blocking both sides. And I can't kill any more units without spawning more now. I want to make sure I kill the Outrider because he can technically go behind Kirill, since he can fly, and that'll give like another angle to attack from that I don't want. Nice, one for Corsellia. That's much better for me. I actually dodged it too. This guy will Silent Lake probably. Oh, nice, he Silent Lake this side. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. He usually Silent Lake's the other side. Oh, that's actually very interesting. Does he always get outturned by Corsellia? Because I can switch to melee early if I can guarantee that I don't get Silent Laked. The reason I have to use Paula there, who's slower, is because normally he Silent Lakes Paula. And I need to be able to do something with melee. I need to cast something. So we're gonna get an owl here, and we're gonna cast Owlheart, the only time we use the giant owl rune. And what this does is it makes me berserk and it ups my accuracy. The accuracy part being really important, but also the berserk. It lets me one-shot Iskis, assuming I hit him. Alright. Other important thing here, I really want to outspeed Iskis. I'm gonna do this, buff myself, in case they do go for me. Please. Yes! I haven't had melee outspeed Iskis in a while. It's actually very nice. It guarantees the win pretty much, and it's faster. It can get a little bit spooky if I don't. I basically have to just chill for Nella and melee for a turn. If that happens. It doesn't matter. Wow, she's actually dodging back attacks. That's kind of sick. Corsellia has very good evasion, but that's still pretty silly. This is also why I give melee the Godspeed Anklet to increase my chances. But this is one of those instances where I don't know exactly how speed works, and it makes it hard to optimize this. I bet it'd be more consistent if melee was faster, or if one of my fast characters was faster, but I don't have fast characters. The seed has Jewel 36 as the fastest, and I can't even use her because of the lack of rune slots. So I have to use a 34 speed Paula, and that definitely doesn't make things less tight. Right here. So this is funny. If you check the damage here, I don't kill. Actually, it's the damage range. But if I dismount, I kill. Oh shit! The crit! 800 damage! That was cool. And the reason is Battle Lust. Battle Lust does not apply when you're on a mount, but it does apply when you're off a mount. And also I have the Earth Tile Positive Element buffing me too. So, yeah. 400 damage versus 250 on the owl. And then with the crit 800. That's kind of like why owls are weak. You don't get to apply Battle Lust, and you don't get to apply positive tiles on owls. They have their uses, for sure, but that is the weakness of owls. I feel like they're very much more useful as a transportation, or get into like spots where you're hard to reach, and then maybe use an archer or something, casually speaking. But if you're just attacking on them, you have a significant damage drop-off. You also can't use certain runes on them. Like, for example, you can't use Hawk Rune on an owl, which means no strong shot, which means no 1.5 times damage. So last thing I need to mention about Iskis. Iskis is actually immune to magic there, or like skills as well. So I can't use Falcon, I can't use Rush, I have to do straight up attack. Can't use magic on him. In that fight, he was just immune. There's a Earth spell, I think, that gives it to you. I think it's like Quake Guardian, pretty much, that gives you the immunity to like one spell. But I think it's immune to more than one. It might be something that's wearing. I don't remember. Anyway. Miranda finally comes to her senses. She stabs Iskis. And it says, like, kills her. So now Corselia lost her parents and her grandfather. Has not been a good week for her. Well, it's been more than a week. It's been like a few months in game. You can the time actually moves forward in game. You can see the day in the bottom left. But Iskis to survive, he turns himself into the ultimate being, Fishskis. And Fishskis is actually very strong. Like, he has like 350 HP. He has this horrible column attack where if he's ever lined up to do it, it will just hurt like hell. And place positive tiles for him, and fight becomes really hard. But yeah, we're not gonna let him do that. We got strats. Frederica in here. Okay, Frederica here. You get on the King Horn. 101. And I guess I can use Jewel, doesn't matter. Red Owl. And then I gotta remove you two. I'll just remove you so you don't get a turn. One thing that's important here is that our Nell outspeeds. We're gonna place an Earth Beat under him. He is Lightning Element, so he's weak to Earth. And since there's no one in front of him, he just won't do anything. Also, this is another fight where you just need to kill the one enemy, so... yeah, I'm sure you can guess what's going to happen next. The one caveat here is, I actually can't get a King Horn close enough to him in one turn. So I have to go for range damage. Oh no, he's going to hit Simeon. Oh no. We're going to mount now. Fly over here, and here Corselia finally gets her revenge. Positive tile plus negative tile under Iskis, plus some extra damage from his standing on the negative tile, and her having a wizard rune and being massively overleveled. And goodbye, Iskis. Or should I say Fishskis? How's that going for you, SRD? So yeah, Corselia finally gets vengeance for her murdered family. And now the eye thing's about to explode, the traditional Suikoden castle exploding sort of deal. So we gotta get out of here. Yeah, it's because it actually gives you a lot of damage. It's because, I guess the best way to put it is the magic stats, or magic points, magic stats, whatever. In this game are worth a lot more than they are in other games. In other games, the spells have much higher base damage, and it doesn't factor in like the spell base damage or the mage damage as much. So the magic is really just relevant for MP. But in this game, the actual magic stat matters a lot more. And it's just a Suikoden thing, I don't know what to tell you. Also, Jan runs into a glowing thing. And we want to go after her, but at the same time we don't want to die. So, okay, we're like, we don't know what to do. We start running. But then we hear our dad's voice calling to us. Hero, run into the glowing orb thing. Do it.
It's too risky.
And of course it's gonna do it. His dad says it's fine, so what can go wrong?
No!
Why am I still mashing? Alright, final showdown. This is his plan all along. Rule with his iron fins. Well, he doesn't want to rule the world, he just wants to run cool. But imagine having like your empire run by a fish. So here we finally find the entity behind all the fish transformations and whatnot. And of course we're going to destroy it. So one of the things I'm actually very scared of here, that isn't going to be a problem today, is what if Kirill doesn't have a level 3 spell? Because that's where most of my damage comes from. But we'll be fine. So we have a very set strat for this. As long as we have a level 3 spell, we are fine. But McDowell. Everybody in Suikoden 1 just becomes fish versions of themselves. It'll be like the bad ending in Suikoden 4, except fish. Well, my damage is actually really bad. A little bit spooky. I want to be doing over half here. I'm doing notably less than half. I'm not getting good strength growths. I think it just extends the fight a bit. I haven't seen this in a bit. Alright, so here we stand by, face towards it. So his spell house actually has 3 phases. Every 1/3 of his health, he'll go and do something like this, where he'll back away, charge up, and then come back and hit you. As long as I'm on wind tile, I should be able to tank it. And because we level up whenever we, what's it called? Whenever we level up, we, full heal. We should generally be fine. Alright, I'm gonna face away. He's gonna probably run away and charge up, and I'm just gonna finish him now. Yeah, it just extends the fight a little bit. Oh god, Fishkazahak, the ultimate weapon. Much more OP than the Raging Nostrum. Right, there we go. And that's game. But we do still have cutscenes to watch before the timer ends. And now, you get to hear the real war of this game. The moment you've all been waiting for. Thanks for JG. Forbidden love. Oh no. By the way, I haven't mentioned it yet, but we learned in the story that basically after one of their journeys, Walter brought Jan back with him, and that was the reason he was exiled, because of Jan. That's why he's searching for rune cannons. The Heinz and Coop assume it's to get into the graces of the Scarlet Moon Empire so he can return. Well, we're about to learn why, really. So here we have Jan and Walter's soul. And they start telling you about like all the stuff that's happened. You get all the background info. I'll give you guys a rundown. So essentially, Walter had a run-in when he was investigating into rune cannons, and he ended up like in a place like this, and that's where he met Jan. And they got transported into their world, the real world, and has been trying to find a way to get her back home, essentially, which is this dimension. But the real plot twist is that Jan is your mother. Dun dun dun! Oh, did he not? I don't know. I wasn't sure about that, but I know that somehow he encounters Jan. Jan was from here and ended up in the other world, and that's why he's searching for rune cannons, trying to find a way to get her back home. Okay, that's what it was. SRD's right, when the giant tree was summoned. But yeah, Jan and Walter, totally a thing. And Jan is your mom. So you've been part goat this whole time. It's like Kiro always wondered why, like, where his mother was at too. Nobody ever told him anything about his mom. Yeah, it was Jan all along. Yep. You're like half goat, half fish. Or maybe a third of each. Because Walter becomes a fish, and then Jan's a goat. Anyway, they ask you to stay with them in this dimension as a family, but you're like, nah, I got my friends back home, I can't leave them. And then everyone here is like, oh yeah, it's finally over. Corselia is really sad because Kiro told her that he'd come back. Alright, I want to match through this because I want the sub 5. Quadrant. I'm talking about going to Scarlet Moon here. Like Scarlet Moon, Andor, Coop, Hines, Walter, all from Scarlet Moon. I don't think he never told you where Seneca is from, or how she came to travel with them. Well, I'm glad she did. Seneca is awesome.
Yes,
Funny. We suffer.
there.
My nation people are gonna go home now.
Something.
Oh look, there's a portal. Oh, I hate this animation here. Oh, then we can get the sub 5. No. I hate the sound this makes. Like, I don't know why they added that. It's just such a terrible sound. Why the glass thing? Goat egg. Hey, Kiro's back. Our boy's back. Our goatfish boy. Ah, Kiro was whispering all along. Not even sub 501? Yikes. I'm amazed I needed this much of my estimate, honestly. Hello? Timer? 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 Oh, okay, I was looking at the wrong thing. It was working. I was looking at the stream and it's like, why isn't the timer stopping? Instead of looking at the timer, I was looking at the Twitch stream timer. 6 seconds, we did it! Alright. Credits or handoff?
And so it was that the mysterious
Oh, let's at least watch
creatures
this.
known only as evil eyes vanished from our
Thanks for the
world.
GGs.
Corselia thought hard about the choices before her. Eventually, she decided to let the Kuluk Empire collapse. It seemed to her the best choice she could make at the time, both for her and for her subjects. And so the curtain fell on the chain of events connecting the Rune Cannons and the Kuluk Empire. In time, those who could even recall what had happened grew fewer and fewer. Meanwhile, Kirill returned home to live in the Scarlet Moon Empire, helping the needy with Andark and the others. But every so often, a distant, lonely look would cloud his face. Years went by, but Kirill did not age like the others. He remained ever youthful in appearance. Finally, he set out one day on a journey with no particular destination in mind. He was never seen again.
Thank you for the sub, Sharon. Appreciate it. Thank you for
Dear
supporting the
Andark and
RPG on Break
Seneca,
channel.
I hope this letter finds you well. I have now visited just
And
about
thank you to
every
RPG on
place
Break
that
for
Kirill might
letting
have
us do this
gone,
here.
but I have yet to find any trace of him. I suppose he simply does not want to be found. I have come to believe this more and more strongly. Simeon, who joined me in my search, seems to think so too. I plan on searching a little longer, but if I still do not find him, I shall return to visit you for a time. I also made a short trip to Kuluk, or should I say, the land that was once Kuluk. My disguise was much better this time, so nobody recognized me. Some villages have been absorbed into the Scarlet Moon Empire, while others have been abandoned. I do not yet know whether I made the right decision, but the people seem content. At least I can find solace in that. Yours truly, Corselia.
There we go. By the way, spoiler, I guess, I think it shows you at the end of the credits, but the narrator of this whole thing is actually Andark, the journal you see him writing in throughout the game. That's this book that we always see whenever, like, we're between chapters, so to speak. And it gives us the background info. It's like Andark telling this story. But yeah, apparently goat genes and fish genes are very good for you because Kirill doesn't age. No true rune required. You just gotta be part goat, part fish. And you're basically a true rune user. So there you go. If you guys want to stay young, you know what to do. I actually, it might be late for you guys, but if you want your kids to stay young, you know what to do. That just makes me think we're gonna have some interesting characters in Under Heroes, which we already know we are. Anyway, let's see how Sieg's doing. Sieg, are you ready? I don't think I need to send this to you, but... just in case. I'm good? Okay. So, want me to cut now? Want to get started? Or if you want, like, leave the credits on if you want a little bit more time. I didn't ask you, SRD. I asked Sayglance, okay? He's the one that has to run Suikoden 3. He is the one that has to suffer. Alright? It's his call. By the way, for anyone that doesn't know, Suikoden 3 has a speedrun. For the speedrunner is just pain and agony. It's the one game I've never ran. I think I was the first, well, I probably wasn't the first ever. I think I might have been the first English runner to look into routing it and running it. And it was so bad, I just decided to never do a run. So, Yeah, that says a lot about the run. It's a very, very painful run for the runner. At some point, I was doing practice runs. Like, I was doing segmented where I did one character's chapters, other character's chapters, other character's chapters, then 4 and 5. And I just game overed in a dungeon at the last dungeon in 5 to like 5 failed escapes. I'm just like, okay, well, yeah, I don't think I ever want to run this game. There's no bribe. It's like, and the random battles are very rough in that game. And it's not like you can just kill it too. And that was the moment I decided, nah, not doing it. It was also like a 13-hour run. I think it got better now. I think Coyote and Sieg improved the route quite a bit. I think some of the stuff I made was like used as a basis, like using National Atari. And some other stuff got added, like Silent Lake, and some boss strats, some magic use. I don't remember everything anymore. I think some foundational stuff was kept from what I had. But, yeah, not a pleasant run. Oh, cool, free XP. You might finish in like 10 hours then. Yep. Text boxes are slow, and it's not like 5 where you at least have the cutscenes for bathroom breaks. It's just... you don't have any good bathroom breaks. You just have like between like... you have the prologues between switching characters' chapters as your bathroom breaks. It's rough. Speaking of bathroom breaks, I could really use one too. Can't wait to cut the stream so I can go use the bathroom. I've been at this for over 5 hours now. I finished the coffee on a decent glass of water, so... oh. Now I finished it. Alright, well... credits are almost done, so I'll be passing it to Sieg very soon. Thank you all for watching. I hope you all enjoyed Tactics. It is... if you haven't played it, I do recommend it. It's a decently fun game if you like the series. And I will be back here tomorrow to do Aiden Rising, so...
My tale ends here.
yeah. Hopefully that goes smoother than this
Even
game.
if, having read this book, you wish to learn more about the evil eye and the man they called Kirill, I believe that these mysteries will never be solved. For if other rune cannons remain lost, awaiting rediscovery, I do not see how another evil eye could ever be born again to this world. But know you this. In a corner of this world, for one fleeting moment in time, all of this was real. Andark Bergman.
Wait, I thought it was Silverberg. Oh, oops. It must be a typo. By the way, there is one more rune cannon left in the world after this. At least one. You get to see it in Suikoden 5-108, which I don't think we're having this marathon, so just letting you guys know. And it's part of the recruitment quest to get Nellis and Yar. Alright, we are officially done, so bye guys. Enjoy the Suikoden 3. I know I will because I enjoy watching my fellow speedrunners suffer.